shit. Wait. Wait. Is that a completed sketch of Miniful? Wait, what? What? Who is this artist? Who is this man? What's going on, guys? Good to see you. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. Good morning, my friends. Hello. Yes, it is time. That's right. It is time. We have much work to do this week. Many things must be done. We must finish fan art of Miniful. We must do some commissions, and we must get the Astral Sages complete. That, or I'm just gonna pretend like I'm a real artist one of these days, and we can't have that. But good morning, my friends. Good to see you guys. Is it Wednesday or Tuesday? Okay. I thought it was gonna be World Building Wednesday. Not worried about it, dude. Since I started streaming 5 days a week instead of 4, I'm gonna tell you, man, my schedule's been weird. I've been forgetting days. I've streamed twice this week already. So that must mean it's Friday because I only stream once a day or whatever. I don't know. It's a whole fucking thing. But yes, good morning. Good to see you guys. So yesterday I actually got a little bit more work done on Miniful's piece to finish the line work so that I could probably paint it maybe Thursday, Friday. I don't know. I want to take a couple days and just chill. But I did finish the line work, and oh my god, this is an example of when I tell people that their character is going to cost extra for wings or any other details, and they're like, what do you mean? It's just a portrait. You're just filling the same, amount of space with the same amount of art. Bullshit, right? How is it gonna take you more time to draw characters' wings in? My man, this took me forever last night. I went to Tia's stream and hung out with her while I was working on my wings, and oh man, they took me a while. Painting them is going to be a pain because I'm going to try and do something different with the painting. It's gonna be tough. But hey, got the art done yesterday. Today I'm going to do a couple of quick little sketches for a client of sorts. That's right, somebody actually asked me to draw a D&D character for them. Why is my camera blurry? Hold on, we need to do the daily reset of the camera. Properties, configure video, focus off. Okay, there we go. Cool, nice, neat. There it is. Good morning, my friends. Mita, please make a green dragon check then. A D100, my god. If I actually do it today. If I actually do it today, could you imagine? Good morning, Ashley. What's up? I just don't know the days of the week. Yeah, it's true. You just stream every single day, right? Good morning, Alf. I showed Minnie the progress from yesterday. She was screaming in excitement, so that should tell you where she's at. All right, good. I'm glad she likes it so far. Because here's the thing, all the other VTubers I've done art for hated it. Amma, she was like, Evan, I want to be a barbarian. I'm like, okay, here you go, Amma, you're a barbarian. She's like, ew, not a mean barbarian. I'm like, okay, sorry. Ashy, I did the art for her, and then Ashley's like, I want to be a proud knight, a Templar of sorts, an Arturia reference. And I said, okay, here you go. And she said, ew, no, a sword? God, I don't use a sword, I'm a princess. I did Ulner's piece, and Ulner just wouldn't even talk to me after I showed uncensored Ulna. I can't make these VTubers happy, so I gotta get one right one of these days. So glad Minnie likes it. Good morning, Joe. What's going on, dude? What's up, Buns? What's up? What's going on, Demon? Feathers are a pain. They are. Haters for real, right? Right? They just can't stand it. Start new Pokemon randomized, and I'm going to use it as an excuse to draw. Do it, Lobster. Pokemon fan. I wonder when the last time I actually drew a Pokemon was. The last time I drew a Pokemon would have been... maybe high school? I don't know. Yeah, it'd be a while ago, I think. I don't know. Hated mine so much I created a VTuber model just to stream and talk about it. Exactly, Guapo. Exactly. Listen, I'm still not convinced that I shouldn't do a gender bent Kier and Cepheus art for you guys. So y'all be careful. Speaking of gender bent Astral Knights, the Astral Knight community funding project is in fact at wait, what is that, like 15-20% almost? I'm getting nervous about that. I'm getting real nervous about that shit. We gotta be careful. We're talking about haters for what? Wait, who do we hate? We don't hate anyone, Raisha. What's going on? Good to see you. We don't hate anyone. It's the VTubers that I draw that hate my art. That's right. They won't even acknowledge me after I do art for them. Although, here's the thing. Actually, for serious though, I think that I'm developing a bit of a reputation. There are people that know me now that I have no idea because
it's almost at 5K already, Miniful Nodders.
It is. And I'm very concerned for this piece because I don't know exactly. Here's the thing. The Withers piece is going to be a practice run. And then this Astralnite whatever thing is going to be the official summer artwork of my channel. So it's going to be my loading screen for like 3 months, Alf. So I can't screw this piece up if you guys actually wanted me to draw it. Evan drew me as a human instead of a hedgehog. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Oh, it's too early for this shit. It's too early. But I did think it was funny because there are people that I meet now that are like, oh, you're the guy that drew Ashy's profile picture. And, you know, that's pretty cool. Because I feel bad though sometimes when I meet somebody and they're like at me in chat and be like, oh, you're the guy that drew Ashy's profile picture. I'm like, ah, shit, I should know you. Fuck, my bad. But it also is just cool to see how many people Ashy knows, to the point where I can sort of leech some sort of notoriety off of simply having drawn Ashy's profile picture on Twitter for a little while. So that's pretty cool. I guess, I don't know. I gotta pick my new target after I'm finished with Mini. Because here's the thing, there's a couple people that I know, a couple friends. I feel like I haven't done one for Fishy yet. Fishy got a D&D character, so Fishy got something different, but I still feel like I should do a Fishy character at some point in time. Miwa Bell would be fun, but I don't know if Miwa actually likes fan art. So that would be a deciding factor. Maybe I'll just let Minnie point me at somebody that she thinks would like art or whatever. Maybe I'll just randomly draw Vixie. Played Monster Hunter for 3 hours, gets fan art. I don't know if Vixie likes fan art either, so I don't know. How is this Evan guy? What do you mean, how? Do you mean like how in general, Mita? Like how is it possible? Or like how am I doing? Because I'm doing great, dog. It's good to see you. For April Fool's Day, can you please just spend the day drawing Scuffy Sonic OCs? I'm not gonna...
So what happens when I get my Ruby badge BTW Miniful Shine?
Your Ruby badge, Alf? Your Ruby badge. Well, you said you didn't want any of the physical rewards. So it depends. Yeah, what do you mean? I mean, you could add it as the Ruby Crumb holder. If you want your dice and stuff, then that's all getting sent out late March. You know, at least the first round. Yours probably wouldn't get, if you earned the Ruby this month, you probably wouldn't get yours until April. Early April. So that's send it out with the March rewards in late March. Yeah, so I don't know. Listen, the badge, I mean, look, Mita here is in chat, Alf, and he can tell you exactly that it's not worth it to cheer bits in my channel. I've never had somebody, Mita is the top earner of Evan Blair art guilt. And he can tell you that every time you have earned that every time you earn a reward, it's not worth it, and the badges don't actually get you anything. But I will at some point in time be doing a game for all of the Crumb holders. I will be doing a Horizon game for people who have earned a certain level of a Crumb badge, just as a little thank you. Well, I'll be running whoever wants to go through Horizon for a. You want digital? Okay. Alf, how about this? If you don't want your physical rewards, I will draw you digital dice. If you don't want me to ship them across the world, that's totally fine. I'm more than happy to, though, Alf. Like, look, I am more than happy to. Especially if I can, like, compact it all into one box and send you everything at once. I'm more than happy to. So that's like map commissions that you're going to get. I can send you the physical prints of those. If you want a print of Minnie's art, I can send you that. If you want in like the summer or whatever, if you want me to send you like everything in one giant amazing box, I can do that too. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know who to draw next, but draw the dice with a voucher so that they can be used in online games. That's a good point.
Indri. Also, Evan is a lumberjack and that's okay. He sleeps all night and he works all day.
Hold on. The Indri? Wait, what the fuck is this meta? Wait, what? What the fuck is this? That's not a scientific name for anything. What is that? What is it? I need 4. Holy shit. If this is another monkey meta, if this is a lemur meta, okay, is this the legendary week that's the lemur meta? If this week is the lemur meta, I'm going to give this start a 7.9 out of 10. 7.9 lemur meta. Good choice today. I think we should fly to the continent and send it from there instead. You think that, wait, that we should fly to Asia and then send all of Alf's rewards out then? Is that a thing? Is that worth it? I don't know. Alf, when you get your Ruby badge, if you ever decide to get your Ruby badge, you get a cool ass Ruby badge and Eternal Gratitude, and you get to continue getting cooler badges that, I don't know, man. I think the emotes are pretty cool, but is it worth getting the Crumb badge? Probably not. So you don't like it, Guapo? That's a higher rating to happen. Wait, you think like at least 8.4 Atari? Man asked for 4 of them, gave it a 7.9. All right, fair enough. All right, we got some work to do today. I'm excited. We got things to get to.
Let's wait until all my maps and stuff are finished before sending the stuff, and I mean all the maps Miniful nodders.
All right, Alf. Then whatever you get, as far as Crumb rewards go, by the time that we've finished all of your maps, I will put it all in a box, and I will send it to you in one glorious package. So what the rewards look like for what the rewards look like for badges. For gold, you get a golden crumb. Silver, you get a silver crumb. And then diamond, ruby, and emerald, you get a sketch card with each one of those, as well as a Blackwood dice. And then for all the other ones above that, you get the sketch card, the die, and a full-sized ink or pencil sketch with the border on it that's limited 1 of 1. So it's a pretty cool thing that I'm trying to get caught up on and get everybody the rewards, but I'm very excited for it. So whatever you get between now and then, as you've already earned the diamond, then I will happily send all that out at that point. So thank you for the 100 bits though, I appreciate it. Literally criminal, you think so? Fly to Asia, go to post office, then take first plane back. That would be cheaper than sending it through the mail, if you ask me. Because, listen, no, to be honest, actually, Asia's not bad to mail to. I've mailed stuff to South Africa and to Asia for less hassle than it is to Europe. Like, I know you think that Asia is like further away than Europe would be for mail, and thus would be more of a pain in the ass, but it's actually not. Europe is the worst place in the world to mail anything to. I hate it. I don't get why we can't just get along with the Europeans, you know, and just send them cool shit.
Time to feed my dice addiction goblin jam.
You want to see the dice? Where are the pocket dice? Where the hold on? Where are the crumb dice? Where are they at? Where are they at? Where'd they go? Oh, right here. So it's actually pretty rad. So Ella makes these chunks that are the same color as each badge. So Alf, if you check out your diamond crumb badge that you got, this is the die that she makes for the diamond crumb holders, and it's got the Dragon's Claim symbol on there, right there on the top, and then this is the ruby one, and then this is the emerald one. So there'll be an Alexandrite, a sunstone, an astral onyx, an opal, and then there's the sakurite one that nobody's ever actually earned yet. So these are what the dice look like that you get for that, if you're wondering. So if you have a dice addiction, there you go. That's what we have. So all right, I'm gonna do a warm-up. We're gonna do a little warm-up. You get chonks now? You do, Adaria. That's why I've been waiting so long to send out everybody's rewards, is because Ella has been having problems making them So, you know, she's doing a lot better this year, and they're
They
doing a
are
lot
gonna
better.
be my
So,
biggest dices mini full cheer.
well, I'm glad you're at least open to the idea of me sending you all your dice. So, yeah, I don't know. The dice and the rewards is something I want to do for people that, you know, cheer bits and say hi and support my stream and all that. So, time for warm up. We've got some little projects to do today. We've got a couple little sketches. A couple little things that I want to get done, and we got to do some characters. We got 2 characters that I'm gonna do for warm up today, and then I think we're gonna move on to trying to paint Minnie's piece. So we've got a bro who I actually don't know what class he is, and we've got a druid who is dope as well. So we're gonna be doing that for warm up today, and then probably starting to paint Miniful's piece, which is going to be an absolute marathon of painting. It's gonna take me a long time because I kind of want to do something different. So. Warm up today, characters, and then main project Miniful. That's the plan. But I do want to make sure that I kind of like push these ones as far as I can without color, because these are going to be sketches that I'm going to start offering on my coffee at a certain point in time. Maybe if they do okay, if people are down with the style and down with the request meta, it's going to be a more accessible way to get characters done for me. So, also hand surgery kind of make dice a challenge. Yeah, so that's the big thing that changed last year. People were wondering why Ella wasn't doing a lot of like online dice and stuff, why she wasn't making much, and why she wasn't doing the rewards. Is because she had to have fucking hand surgery for about a year and a half, and then she finally did have her hand surgery last year, to which she couldn't then hold a die or do anything for about 3 months. So only in the fall did she actually get back to being able to hold dice with her hands. So now she can actually make all the reward dice, and I'm very excited about it. So is it fully healed again? Yes, the hand is fully healed, supposedly, as far as like being able to hold stuff and day-to-day stuff. But as far as like some things like weightlifting and whatnot, she can't still do it. So 80%, I still don't have full strength, but it's been better than it was. Yeah. So Ella's at the point where she's better than she was before her surgery, which is great. But does that mean she can go to the gym and start lifting, you know, barbells again? No. But that's okay. She can make dice again. So, thank you for the lurk, Thorkin. I appreciate it, bro. She should be hella Blackwood. Okay, dude. All right. Okay. Quick sketches for entities. That's what we're doing. We got 5 sketches for his party. So I think, where do we want to start? These are going to be warm-up. I want to do these little request sketches as warm-ups if I can, because I kind of want to do like a couple a week, you know, either commissions or little NPC sketches for Eldara, or requests. These are the kind of requests that I wanted to be able to do on Fridays, but I never really got around to actually figuring out how to do in any kind of speedy fashion. So part of this is also I'm practicing to see if I can get faster with these, to try and develop a better workflow so that I can get back to doing requests. Because God knows there's people who refuse to watch my stream unless there's a potential for free art. And we want to make sure those people have, you know, a seat at the table too. Right? We gotta make sure everybody's feeling comfortable. Alright, Steel. Catch you later, bro. Can feel my hand, which is actually amazing. Yes, you can feel your hand again, which is great. I'm very excited. Almost everyone has been very patient with the rewards, so Ella's been working very hard to try and be able to get back to the point where she can make dice again properly. And yeah, I really do feel bad that it's taken so many people so long to get their rewards, but obviously I'm not going to be pushing Ella, you know, to making dice if she can't, if she's in pain and whatnot for me and my rewards and stuff. And now that she's good, I'm very excited to be able to get this stuff to people, but hopefully it holds out. Either way, this is going to be a big year for Ella for Blackwood Dice. She's going to be doing her Patreon stuff again. She's going to be doing a lot of conventions and markets and all that kind of stuff. And I'm proud of her, you know, she really pushed through and didn't give up, even though she needed to have serious hand surgery. So that's why Ella Blackwood got deified. in Eldara. That and also a hilarious meme, but you know, we don't want to talk about that just yet. That's not the important part. We don't need to be discussing that meme specifically. That was a terrible, terrible November. And you know, honestly, actually, we were gonna have this in-game sort of event thingy where she got deified in game, but then that game ended. And I never got to actually do the full proper deification of Ella Blackwood in game. So it happened canonically, whatever, you know, as this like dumb meme thingy. But it never actually happened in game because that party, that group, actually, we stopped playing D&D together for a good couple months. And then when we got back into playing, they all said, shit, let's start a new game. New game, new characters, new everything. And I said, okay. It was a great meeting, 11 out of 10. You think so? Can deify Ella in my game if that helps. Does she want to play a paladin or a cleric of Ella? That would be kind of funny, honestly, Ashy, if she played a cleric of Ella Blackwood. There'd be some self-awareness. It all depends if I can bring her to the 4E game or not. Or if you have to be a VTuber to be in that game. In which case I'll tell her that she's not good enough and she's not popular enough and no one wants to play D&D with her. Ha. Ha. Got him. Obviously, anything you're invited to, she's always invited to. You're a sweetheart, Ashley. You're an absolute gem. Except for Monster Hunter, am I right? Who needs a cleric in Monster Hunter? Imagine, am I recording? I'm recording. Imagine playing a magic user in a Monster Hunter game. Or more importantly, Monster Rancher. That's the true meta. To which you, well, let me just say I'll never look at Miniful the same way again after last night, so... Anyway. Yeah, anyway, oof, that was a stream. That was a stream. Dude, I hang out in so many of Ashley's streams in the evening, and I catch, like, the weirdest parts of them, because I'm usually working. Like, I'm very silent in streams because I'm often working, and I don't like to sort of, like, be there and say hi or whatever, and then I feel bad when people are like, oh shit, Evan, what do you think about this? And then I'm like still there, but focused on I don't even hear my name. And I feel terrible about it. But I'm trying to be more active and trying to be more around more, because I think people understand that about me in the evenings, that I'm usually working, and, you know, especially friends won't, like, fault me if I'm just, like, non-responsive or whatever for whatever reason. Then 5 minutes later, I'm like, yo, what are we doing, you know? But, I have so many fucking channel points in Ashley's stream, it's not even funny. I don't know how many it is exactly, but I think I can basically microtransact whatever I want at this point in time. Is that what it's like to have channel points in Evan Blair Art's stream? One drawn alongside, but my cat is sleeping. I physically cannot move her. I mean, where there's a will, there's a way, right? Sometimes Yuna will sleep on me, and I have to tell her, I am the captain now. You are the dog, and you will release me from this durance. This durance of dog. And you just gotta tell him what. Right? Isn't that the way... Yeah, wait, what? Isn't that the way you do it? Was I missing something here? Maybe cats are different. Dogs will move with, like, a disinterested grumble, but I feel like cats are a different beast altogether. I wouldn't know, because I'm terribly, terribly allergic to cats. So, maybe it is different, but... you can always... I mean, I'll be live for 5 hours or 6 hours today. I might go long today if I want to start, like, on the Miniful piece. I don't have many other plans, I don't think so, unless I get a message from Ella saying, you're supposed to do this after stream, which is very possible because I forget the days of the week all the time. But my plan is to go long today and to go do a pretty big Giga stream. And try and get some serious work done on the Miniful piece, painting-wise, after doing both these character sketches, if I can. But Because I want to get caught up, man. I want to get caught up and I want to get stuff done. I want to be known for getting shit done in the world of Eldara. For far too long last year, I feel like I earned myself a reputation of Keck. Evan says he'll get work done, Keck. And as much as it was true, you know, as much as it was true, it just doesn't mean I didn't want to change it, right? So hopefully this year I'll be able to earn back the favor and respect of the guild. Not to say I've ever had the guild's respect at any point in time, but, you know, that'll be my goal. That's my ambition, I guess, right? It's a crime to move cat off your lap, is it? Damn, someone tell Alinity. Alright, fair enough. I don't think I could ever have a cat even if I wasn't allergic, because I can't... Listen, I got collectibles and stuff in my house, man. I got figures. I got like Mikus on shelves and shit like that. I could not have an animal in my home that can climb on shelves. Like even Yuna, when she was a puppy, she'd jump on my desk. She'd jump on the chair and then jump on my desk. When she was like figuring out the places in the house she can go without getting in trouble, she did some serious experimenting and found her way up onto all sorts of surfaces. And it just reminded me that this is why I can never have a cat. This is exactly why. Oh shit, I should message entities and tell them I'm working on these right now. I forgot about that. I'm supposed to message people when I'm doing stuff for them. I'm doing some of the party today. All right. Did I even message her Discord? I did, right? Okay, good. Listen, I've been forgetting things recently. You gotta give me a break here. Recording? Yeah, thanks. I am actually. I am, thankfully. Most definitely today. I wouldn't forget. Come on. How could you think that I could forget to record an important thing like process, Atari? When has that ever happened? We have 4 cats, none of them are mine. It is suffering. There's so much lore about where you live, Ashy. I feel like I need to know. You say so many things about like landlords and fucking the situation, whatnot. It sounds, honestly, if I had to say where I thought you lived, I would probably guess like the fucking hot springs in Spirited Away, or some place where there's just chaos and whatever. Like it sounds kind of I feel like you always have stories, you know? Like there's always some story of some shit happening where you live. If I didn't know better, I'd say maybe you are an actual anime girl. The actual VTubers that are actually anime. What? What? In this economy? How'd you think that? Have you met you? I wish I could like demand a higher standard for myself, Atari, but you're right. Yeah. Fair, she's knocked over many figures in her time. Exactly. I couldn't have. Nope. I couldn't own a cat. Never. Like my wife builds Gundams, Bun. And imagine she builds some perfect grade Gundam, spends 100 hours painting it, airbrushing it, whatever, detailing all this kind of stuff, only to have a cat knock it off the shelf to swat it off and break into 1,000 pieces. Just imagine the terror. Imagine the looming distress with that. I can probably give you a story at some point. It's pretty chaos. I'm desperately curious, but obviously I know better than to ask. But still, you give little hints once in a while of just like, what the fuck? Of what kind of shit you have to deal with. It's a little crazy. I will admit, it sounds a little bit insane. I guess that's why you're a 4E player, then. You thrive in the chaos of it all. That must be it. Dude, I've been trying to make an Astral Knight as a 4E character, actually, here and there, just casually. I don't actually know if we're ever going to get a chance to play. Like, we're going to be able to get everybody together, but... But I've still been trying to figure out how to make a 4E Astral Knight. And it's been a challenge, dude. Astral Knights are no nonsense. Because I don't want to obviously make a full class for 4E. I'm just trying to figure out how to reskin an existing class, and I don't really know what to do for it. I'm thinking it has to be a Warden. Or an Avenger. Potentially a Paladin. There's a small chance it'll be a Paladin. The cat would wait until she's done with it, too, because they're evil like that. I see. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I could ever do a cat in my house, no. Even a dog, I didn't think I'd ever get a dog in this place. I feel like we live somewhere way too small to have a dog. And, like, the only reason that we could get a dog is because she's, like, 7.5 pounds. So, she's not even really a dog. It's hard to say a 7-pound Morkie is a dog. But I feel like I know lots of artists that have tiny dogs. It seems like it's part of the kit for being a concept artist is to have like a tiny dog or a cat. I don't know why. I'm trying to figure out what the like common traits that all good concept artists have in common, and tiny dog or cat or weirdly bird. Weirdly, there's like a strangely large amount of concept artists, like really great concept artists and painters that have birds, and I don't know why. I have no clue. I couldn't tell you why. Besides the fact that it is indeed what it is. Olin and I are basically ready whenever. We'll just need to mildly plan around whenever. Vixie needs stuff to die down a little. Who else was going to be in there? Because I feel like when I checked the server, there was like 5 or 6 people in there. I mean, I'm down. I'm ready. I think. I said I was going to try and make more time for stuff this year, right? I was going to try and be available for things. In me saying no to almost absolutely everything this year, it's going to also be me saying yes to the things that I want to do, like hanging out with Ashy and playing D&D. Because, like, the problem is, man, I'm so busy all the time that I just, like, for a while couldn't make time for anything, and I didn't really know how to manage it. And for like stream stuff, for instance, you know, I couldn't say yes to anything because for a while there, when D&D was like really popular on Twitch, if you'd say yes to anything, people would be like mad that you didn't say yes to like doing their thing. And I remember I did this like game show, this like D&D game show with a couple of like other friends on Careful Cantrip's channel. And this isn't anybody from Careful Cantrip's fault. Dave was amazing, Raina's amazing. I love everybody over at CC. But I did that little like kind of D&D game show. And I got 3 messages over the next week of people being like, "Oh, I thought you said you like were too busy to be able to do collabs and stuff, man. I thought you said you couldn't do D&D games. I thought you said you weren't able to, like, you know. What's up with that? If you don't want to do my D&D game, you just tell me." It's like, oh god. So after that, I just said I'm basically saying no to absolutely everything. And I just maintained that for a long time. You know? And then I realized that that's dumb, and I don't want to do that, because there's things I want to do and people I want to do stuff with, whether it's stream or not, or whatever, that I just, like, I can't just keep saying no to absolutely everything just so I don't have to say yes to absolutely everything. It's not a binary one or the other, you know? So I'm excited. I'm ready. I'm ready as long as I can back out. I'm absolutely there, so long as in case I need to not be there, I can not be there. I'm always ready to plan and schedule, so long as it's not a set in stone schedule. Wait, that's a lot of caveats, Evan, isn't it? Ah, shit. Yeah, maybe I'm the problem. Who knows, man? Alright, I think I need to add some, like, flowers and shit in this character's hair because she is, in fact, a druid. And what do we know about druids? 1, they are mostly vegans. 2, they don't wear metal. 3, they have flowers and shit on them at all times. And 4, if you ever ask me to draw a druid, and you ask me for a full body druid sketch, I'm probably going to put them in some sort of metal or mail or whatever. Viv Panera in Canada. Anyways, shout out to Toasted Fontaga sandwich. What the fuck? Panera? No, we're I've never heard of Panera before. Is that like a sandwich place? We're also not morally allowed to eat any sort of sandwich shop that isn't Mr. Sub or whatever the Canadian one is right now. There's like a big deal right now. If you go to Costco and you buy like a non-Canadian brand, people give you dirty looks right now. It's a whole thing. I was in the grocery store yesterday and I was looking at some, like, I don't know, I forget what it was, but something in the snack aisle. Oh, chips. I was looking at chips in the snack aisle and I was reading calories and shit on the back, and this like old lady walks by. She's like, "You're not gonna buy that, are you?" I was like, "What?" And she's like, "You know, it's American." I'm like, "Oh, but like I'm just seeing if like it has good calories and like shit on it."
I do enjoy playing as druids. I love how they wear full plate and are only tangentially associated with nature in 5th edition. It's one of my favorite changes from old editions /S.
I couldn't tell you being sarcastic. Do you think, Aduria, that there's room and grounds? Actually, if you got, I'm curious of anybody else's opinion on here. Do you think there's grounds for the separation of the D&D class druid into more of a shaman and more of a druid, like more of a life magic druid and more of a Warcraftian elemental shaman? Because I've been thinking about this a lot recently. I think there's actually a good argument for separating the two. And I know it's not like a super deep Eldara lore class, but I'm actually thinking about making a shaman that feels and plays a lot like a World of Warcraft shaman and is much more elemental focused than a druid. But thank you for 100 bits. But yeah, this old lady, she was mad at me. She's like, "You can't buy American right now. We're in a trade war." And I was like, "Ah, shit. All right, what do I buy?" She's like, "You have to buy Old Dutch." I'm like, "Okay. All right, fine, whatever." They have the superior ketchup chip anyway, so yeah, I gotta be careful where I go get my sandwiches from, bro. Older wants to run a West Marches 4E style D&D game, which is why servers are a little fat on people, but IRL owner stuff pushes that back, so I'm running more traditional 4E style game. I see. Honestly, I mean, here's the thing. I also wanted to run the West Marches style 5th edition game, Ashy, that I want to do this year, and the biggest problem that I've had is finding players, honestly, that are like really dedicated and actually want to like play Eldara campaign stuff. So I know it's not 4E, and the reason why I have to do it 5E is because I have to develop it for like everything I'm doing I have to develop for 5E. But also, if you and everybody wants to play in those games too and want to play in a game that I'm running once in a while, that'll also be an option for people that want to. Because I need to keep developing stuff for Eldara, and the best way to do that after Horizon is to be running games for me, so. But I'm so terribly excited to play with you guys. Like, I mean it. It's a bakery, it's a chicken sandwich with mozzarella, tomato, and chipotle sauce. Ooh. Ooh. I feel like they're more D3 Witch Doctor-y than actual druidic anymore. If every D&D druid canonically had the physical like stature of the D3 Witch Doctor, I would approve. My favorite thing about playing the Witch Doctor is he's got this fat little belly hanging out and he's just waddling around with his bare feet everywhere. Like, you know, he's just like a little old guy. So I approve. I approve of this meme. It's easier to make things for 5th. Well, the reason why I have to for 5th, Nick, is definitely because people in general, I feel, want to Hold on. People in general want to play the most recent content. So I have to be very careful to make sure that when I'm creating Eldara stuff, it is going to hit the widest group, cast the largest net, all of that. You know, that's important to me. And if I'm not delivering on that, then I'm kind of like limiting my, I don't know, my reach, which right now is an issue. Because if I want to run the Eldara Kickstarter, I'll need to have a certain reach. As much as I'd love to make rules for like 4th edition, or even more so for me 3.5. This is Skargan? Wait, what? No, this is what's her name? Karya. This is Karya. We're gonna give her all sorts of jewelry and shit, entities. What's up, dude? Love Druid lets you pretend to be a Wolverine, maybe lets you turn into steel type Pokemon like Orthworm or Copperya. Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, chill out. We're not doing the Pokemon Druid. I think it'd be really cool to split like Barbarian into like Protectory Barbarian and Ragey Barbarian and put them in more nature flavor than splitting Druid into like Caster Healy Druid and Wild Shape Focus Druid. Yeah, I mean, what else could they do to Wild Shape to make it more of a thing? You know? Is it part of commission day? I'm gonna do a couple of them, and then try and move on to painting the mini full piece. So we're doing the stoic Karya, leader, champion, known for her beauty, her long dark curly hair, and her jewelry, especially. There you go. Yes. You're up, entities. You are up, my friend. Caliban Lapwai ate sandwich, so it's art time. Alright, get after it. But Pokemon D&D? No, stop. You can't play Pokemon D&D. Honestly, I'm like getting rapidly disenchanted with Pokemon as a franchise day by day because of the fans, man. Like, am I crazy? I mean, like, this is at Ashy and Garthen and maybe Nick. I don't know. This is a question for you guys. Is it just me, or have Pokemon fans become so unbelievably insufferable in the last, like, 5 or 6 years? Now, I know they're always insufferable, but I feel like it's gotten worse. You know, I feel like it's just another level of, like, what the fuck? The entire fandom is just so unappealing to be a part of in recent years. I don't really know what to do about it, you know? Besides just sort of like disengage, separate. Like I don't think I'd ever play a Pokemon game on stream. I see the kind of shit Ashley has to deal with in her chat when she plays a Pokemon game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now obviously it's not everybody, but like it's enough to make it be kind of tough, right? Maybe it's an understatement, but it feels kind of, I don't know. Feels a little tough. What a Beastmaster Ranger at Beast is Pokemon? No, damn it. Damn it, Garthen. Yeah, I don't know, man. Well, either way. I will not be putting Pokemon in my D&D game, thank you. I always did want to do a monster hunting and monster collecting like TTRPG game back in the day. That was one of my like passion projects I worked on in high school. I never really got it anywhere because obviously it's a big project to build an entire TTRPG around monster collection. However, I did enjoy it. I enjoyed the game design aspect of it. I feel like it's the loudest voices that are annoying. Well, they are, absolutely, but the thing is, like, you take the loudest voices for any fandom and they're usually the most annoying. Like, World of Warcraft fans are generally insufferable, but the loudest voices tend to be more balanced and reasonable. You know what I mean? But it's like, I'd almost put the Pokemon community of fans and stuff, almost like, I don't know if I'm fully willing to say this and fully willing to commit to it, but I almost put them in line with like Sonic and Zelda fans now. And people who are actual Sonic and Zelda fans will know exactly what I'm talking about. I feel like it's one of those things that is becoming worse as people sort of like get older. The fun's being stripped out of it at a rapid rate. Just recently saw the new life-size Gardevoir, and I'm fearful. What? Like as a plush or something, or as like a statue at a Pokemon Center? I'm not sure I follow. As long as they don't make a life-size Lopunny, I think we're fine. PokeTubers tend to be sober about their takes. You think so? Well, I also sort of like partially blame the collectors and the trading card. Like I'm also kind of in some ways like I give Pokemon credit for having a decent Pokemon Go community, but I also have to like then strip a little bit of credit away for the Pokemon TCG community to being so unbelievably weird and creepy right now. Pokemon adults are like Disney adults. They're kind of fun to be around until they start being completely insufferable about something. Yeah, I mean, that is also a thing where you get like, I don't know, you get these people who are in their 30s or whatnot who grew up with Pokemon and love it, but then are like mad that Pokemon is like still made for kids. You know? People whose take is that like Pokemon should be like a serious competitive game, that like the new games are too easy and like whatever. And I don't know, are the new games too easy? Because I think if I was 10, I would still struggle with a new Pokemon game the way I struggled with the originals. Is that a bad take, or is that like a reasonable take? Like honestly, I'm asking because I just don't know what the community thinks these days. Every fandom gets large enough has annoying a lot of people by rounding error. Yeah, you're right about that. There's just something uniquely weird, a transition that's happened in the Pokemon community in the last couple of years that I've noticed, that has me and a lot of other people just kind of looking around being like, what the fuck? What happened here, dog? What's going on? This is weird. You know what I mean? It's like there's certain games you just wouldn't stream because it's just not worth it for whatever reason. And like World of Warcraft Classic, I probably would never stream Classic. Would I stream retail? Sure. Would I stream Classic? Absolutely not. If I was like a gameplay Andy. For Pokemon, oh boy, would I never fucking play a Nuzlocke challenge on a stream. I just don't have the, like I'm not knowledgeable. If like Ash can go toe to toe with people that like, you know, are like questioning her and shit like that. She has the knowledge base. I don't. And so I'd have people being like all down my throat about doing this or that wrong or whatever. You know? Does Lice have Gardevoir and Lucario that are roughly 4 feet tall stuffed dolls? That's, I don't know about that. I think it'd be, yeah, I don't know about that, buds. That's, whew. We gotta do something about that. We gotta help some people out if they're... I'm just gonna leave it there, alright? I ain't buying no life-size Gardevoir or Lucario. Get that shit out of here for me. Here I'm literally making a video called "It's Modern Day Pokemon Too Easy." Well, I saw you talking about it.
If you want a competitive environment in Pokemon, oh I don't know, try the in-game ranked ladder. If that isn't enough, there are tourneys. Look, Ultra Sun is great cause of the difficulty, and maybe a difficulty selection would be nice for older players, but with Scar/V, especially if the complaint is the difficulty, we got some talking to do.
Wait, so what do you... I'm actually curious. Thank you, 100 bits off. Jesus, dude, thank you. What's your, like I'm actually asking this legitimately. What's the complaint about Scarlet and Violet? Is that it's too easy or too hard? What's the general consensus on this? Are people overall mad about it, or because I've heard people say that they're too easy nowadays, and I can definitely see that with things like auto battling and shit like that, maybe. But also, like, I have a hard time saying, like, oh god, I'm not challenged by this game that's made for 10-year-olds. you know? So I like what's actually the take there? Everything I've seen so far about the lifetime dolls, people using them for to be less lonely. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Making it want a different one because people all complain. One, the answer is no. It's kind of harder unless you're use online features, and two, it's a kid's game. It was never hard. Do you think it was more grindy, Ashy? There's a portion of Pokemon fandom that wants all 1,000 Pokemon in a game. I would love that. Are you like, yeah, I mean, I'd love every single Pokemon in like sort of an expanded way. Like have your core Pokemon that you can sort of like farm up and catch and whatnot in the game. And then have a like expanded kind of like national dex where you can get it all in game. I'd love that. Like Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, I love those games for that reason. Yeah. What's up, Samurai? Thanks for the 41 months, dude. How's it going, Samurai?
Lurk.
What's up, dude? All right. Thanks for the lurk. Coming here, dropping a sub, then disappearing into the wilderness. Thank you, Samurai. I appreciate it. Honored to have you, dog. People think Scarlet and Violet is too easy because EXP share an open world game, but if you do the gyms in order without going out of your way to grind, your underleveled and stuff is hard. Oh, okay. Become more and more delusion Pokemon with each release. The reality of the game freaks coding, redundancies, and optimization incompetence feels like it's not worth the money. Scarlet and Violet did definitely feel like they were a little bit buggy and not as polished as I wanted them to be. But I never ran into any of the massive issues people were talking about online. People see quality of life and think quality of life is difficulty. Okay, alright. My complaint for the first time ever is the game is bad, the story is great, but the execution is horrible. I don't care about the difficulty, not gonna lie. The story is great, but the execution is horrible. Yeah. You know what? I think my main complaint about the newest games is that I found the end game a little bit lackluster. Like the end game loops, the shiny hunting, I've not been a fan of it. Like Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Sun and Moon, I guess the DS era games, X and Y. I found the end games more compelling than I did for Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet. Is that a common take or is that like a bad take? And I'm not mad. If you tell me it's a bad take, I'm like actually just asking like how does my takes like align with sort of the general kind of Pokemon community here? That's what I'm wondering. I'm not looking for anybody to change my mind or to call me out or whatever, or to like protect me from the call out. I'm just more wondering what the general consensus is. Or it's great remakes, Black and White 2 better generally for the same sort of reason. I see. Gen 6 and 8 I have nitpicked the game, but execution is good enough. I can't complain. But Gen 9 is honestly disappointing. I haven't played, you know, the one thing I can say about Scarlet and Violet is I have not played the DLC, and I heard from my friend Amma that she said that the DLC was amazing. That even she was a little bit meh about the game, like a little bit, I think. I mean, she still loved them, but I think she told me that the DLC was wonderful and did a lot of great things. So I could try that. I could try out the oops, where'd my music go? There we go. I could try that out and see if it fixes all my gripes with the game. But that DLC is like, it's still like $60 or some shit, right? I have a hard time paying that much for a DLC. I'll just be upfront for a Pokemon game, unless it's a lot of content. I think internally, the Switch 2 was supposed to release 2024 Christmas, so they rushed Scarlet and Violet for 23, which is why I was so scuffy and rushed. We had 2 Pokemon games in 2023 with 0 Pokemon games in 2024. Wait, that makes sense. Yeah. 5, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I know there's probably a clever way to pronounce your name, but I'm a little bit dumb, so I'm just going to say 5. Thank you for the follow. Honored to have you. Welcome in here. Appreciate you. The DLC is better than the main game for sure. Okay, great. Then, you know, maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll go download that shit. I haven't played, and Elle and I decided we were going to get our Switches out this week, and we started last weekend. We started playing Diamond and Pearl, which has been a lot of fun, because we saw that for Pokemon Home, there was a Diamond and Pearl, like, Dex completion thing where you get a shiny Manaphy or whatever. And Ella, what are you doing to our poor dog? Do I need to come rescue her? Because I will. Is she okay? Are you okay? It's a flower. It's good, dude. Couldn't finish Scarlet and Violet. They felt too bad to play. It hurts because the spark I remember being there. It feels like it's being snuffed out for the future games. I can still go back and enjoy the older games, but the enjoyment isn't there with something parading itself to be a 3A game or AAA game released for the biggest franchise in the world. Yeah, it felt a little weird, didn't it? Oh, you're giving her a puzzle. I see. One of her little enrichment toy thingies. And she's not having it, I hear. Fair enough. Also, Pokemon has never had a great story. It's true. It's just kind of don't. Only one I would argue with actually done is PMD2, which made Spike. Wait, was made by Spike Chunsoft, not in the main team. I never played a Mystery Dungeon. Scarlet and Violet, Arven's story is some of the best Pokemon content we've ever had. You think so? Okay. I would disagree. I found Arven insufferable, and I did not enjoy it. But that's a subjective opinion. I think objectively, I could definitely. I wouldn't argue with you. I didn't personally like it, or like him, or any of that stuff that happened. But I can respect the opinion and agree with you that it was well executed. So. Tried the Alolan games, don't remember which one it was. Just didn't feel good like the Emerald did as a kid. No, that's fair. That's fair. Well, here's what we're gonna do, okay? When the new Pokemon game comes out, when the new remaster of Black and White or whatever it is comes out, or the next one, the next mainline Pokemon game, we're all gonna play it together, and it's gonna be fucking sick. We're gonna make a big deal of it. We're gonna play it on release. We're gonna have the best week, and it's gonna be sick, okay? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna trade up. We're gonna go hard. We're gonna post our shinies, and the TDC Gaming Club is gonna be reactivated. All right. That's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be sick. I'm excited. It was taking too long. Oh, she just got mad at it. I see. Recycled story, recycled Pokemon with reskins. That tracks. Oh no. You didn't like it either? I actually like the Alolan games. They felt the only problem I have with the Alolan games is they felt small. That's the only problem. You know, like actually, so like Ashia, I found the story with the siblings in Alola better than Arven's story. So maybe that kind of tracks a little bit of what maybe we can trace a little bit of the kind of storytelling that I like in the games. The thing I don't remember is I don't remember anything but Black and White story, even though everyone like freaks out about how good it was. I don't remember shit about it, man. I don't remember nothing. Seen Arven's story, and I would agree with Evan. It feels meh. Sun and Moon are cutscenes, the game, the movie, which just made me frustrated at everything and everyone. Oh, I don't know. I mean, yeah, like I could respect it why it was good storytelling, but I just didn't personally like it. But I wouldn't argue that it's, you know, not great or whatever. Did people like Arceus? I forget. Did we generally like? I didn't play Arceus because it seemed like it wasn't my jam. But did people like Legends Arceus, or like, are we excited for the next Legends game? The Zygarde one. Did we generally like it? I forget what the consensus was. Off topic, I'm drawing a background right now. I'm suffering. What are you suffering with the background? What is about the background that's making you struggle here? We got to do some background fixing. What's going on? Let me help you. We're gonna figure it out, Buns. What's going on? What's up, Mr. Pixel? Ultra Sun and Moon feel better to play. Legends was really liked overall, but it didn't quite hit for me. But people generally like the Legends game, right? Like in the community at large. Oh, I need to ask Ashy about Engage. Fire Emblem, that's right. Fuck. I was actually going to send Ashley a message about Fire Emblem. Fuck, I forgot about that. I don't remember who it was. Maybe it was Minnie. But somebody I was watching, you know, it was definitely Minnie that said that Fire Emblem Engage wasn't great. I just gotten Fire Emblem Engage, and I was like gonna play through it, but I'm worried it's not gonna be worth the time if it's not a good one. And I figure the definitive opinion that I care about in my life as to a Fire Emblem game is Ashley's. Just chilling. How's it going here? We're chilling as well, dude. What's up? Doing a little bit of a warm up, doing some character requests for somebody, and then we're getting into painting. So yeah, it's a morning. Experiment goes wrong. Killing kid's father. Dog then sacrifices himself to save the world. Kid that desperately looks for a mythical creature to save his dog's life. Hit really hard for me. May not be narratively deep, but emotionally beats well. And that is bait. So you think that Arven is evil at first? I see. Okay, yeah, no, definitely. Like it was well done. And so I wouldn't argue with you on that. Absolutely not. But it just didn't hit for me. I don't know. Maybe I just need to play it again. Maybe I was missing some part of it. But I'm willing to give it a shot. But actually, did you like Fire Emblem Engage? Is it worth it? Because yeah, now that I remember, it was Minnie that said that she didn't like it, that it wasn't a great experience. And I do think, though, as much as I love Minnie, I'm pretty sure I disagree with her on about video games because she shit-talked Final Fantasy X too. Which is, like, fair and reasonable, but that should set a bit of a, you know, a tone for if I agree or disagree on video game opinions. Not that I play video games anymore, right? Who plays video games? Evan Blair? No. This guy? Never. Now that Minnie's art is not on the screen, Evan is unleashing on her? What do you mean? Unleashing. I would never say anything bad about Minnie. Minnie could insult me and tell me that I'm a terrible artist. And I wouldn't be mad. There's probably nothing that Minnie could do that make me mad at her for any reason. I'm just not sure if I should listen to her opinion on video games. Right? I should do line breaks in messages for Evan's sanity. I appreciate it. I do have a hard time with long messages. So I appreciate you trying to keep it concise, Ashley. Like, if you guys want to know how to keep my attention through a message, if it's more than 4 lines, I have a hard time reading it. I do. I don't know if it's like a dyslexia thing, but if I get paragraphed, I have a very difficult time reading it sometimes. And I know it's a me thing because I'm dumb and my brain doesn't work well or whatever, or I'm just like a kid who didn't read enough as growing up, but I have a very hard time with paragraphs some days. Today I feel like I'm okay with it, but like yesterday, I woke up yesterday and my vision was slightly blurry and I had a migraine coming on pretty bad, and I could not see and I could not read for shit. But even on a good day, I feel like I'm a little bit kind of hit or miss, you know? Engage's story is the most tropey and predictable we've ever had. However, I think it actually does a good job of solving some of the core gameplay problems Fire Emblem has. It's more player phase focused than enemy phase focused. Old Fire Emblem is walk your strongest unit in the center of the map and pass turn until you win. I see, okay. Well, I don't mind if the story's tropey. Like, I'll be honest, I'm not playing a Fire Emblem game for a revolutionary story that changes my life. I'm playing it for like some like popcorn and, you know, cinematic fun. I'm not there for, I don't need Engage to like emotionally resonate with me to be able to enjoy it. So if that's the issue people have with it, then the story's a bit tropey, like that's fine with me. I'm fine with that. I think I can probably pass it. I didn't like, so Ashley, maybe I had a hard time, Azalea, what's up, dude? I had a hard time playing Three Houses. I didn't get very far into it because I just found the school stuff was like everything I loved about Persona except not. I had a hard time getting into Three Houses. So I feel kind of like I'm engaged in giving me another opportunity for me to jump back into Fire Emblem. My screen time is under an hour. Be proud. What's up, Venus? Good to see you. I did finish Minnie's art, Nick. I finished the line work. We got to paint it out now. This is Minnie. There you go. Look at her. Look at her and her wings and all that nonsense. Yes, I did. So I'm gonna do this warm-up today and do a couple character portraits for entities, and then we're going straight into painting for Minnie's piece. So third, I'm cleaning my room. I feel like too normie. Tell me random D&D shit, please. Venus, oh god, random D&D shit. Eldritch invocations are not fun and should be built into the warlock a different way. Sorcerers are an irrelevant class that are basically wizards that don't know how to enjoy spellcasting, and clerics should be able to do more damage whilst also still maintaining a healer role. There you go. There's your D&D for the day. Feel better, Venus? The solution makes your characters feel like superheroes because they're all transforming and unleashing League of Legends alts every few turns. Okay. So do you think Engage is worth playing? At the very least, do you think it's worth the investment? If I've been having a hard time finding games, do you think Engage is worth my time, or if it's a best left on a shelf? What's the consensus about that then? I wonder if I should move this. Yeah, let's do it like this. We'll do it up here, and then I'll place the circlet on her hair and make it fit. But we'll do the base design of it right here. I enjoyed Engage, still need to finish it though. Fair enough. Ruby woke me up with breakfast in bed. That's kind of cute. That's all right. Yeah, what the fuck, Azalea? You're up early, bro. Cleric, take that as an insult. Evan, please blink 3 times. You're being held hostage. No, I insulted clerics, didn't I? Shit, did I not? Oh, my bad. Yeah, my bad. It's very active though, which I or if you're on the fence, I can stream Engage for you for a day. Well, I watched you play it a little bit, and it looked fun. That's why I was excited to play it, because when it first came out, I think I watched you and Ulner playing it, and I was like, oh, this looks cool. And so I was kind of excited for it. But I'm just wondering what the 30-hour opinion is. It's very active though, which I enjoy. It's like the characters, even if they're thinner narratively, that I like. Okay. Alright, then I'll give it a try. I'll give it a intentional swing. Yuna will too, even though she's Madge. She's been so barky recently, like something's got her spooked. We had a couple of days ago, last week, this I don't know if it was a territorial dispute or an attack, but I don't think I actually told you guys about this. We had either a territorial dispute or an attack from a group of coyotes close to where I was. And we're inside our house, and we hear this howling down in the forest, and screaming and screeching and whimpering. Now the thing is, it sounded like an attack, like someone's dog was getting messed up, but it also could have been like a territorial dispute amongst the coyotes, because they are Madge. They're angry little bastards, and they sound like they're being when they're unhappy, they sound like they are being torn to shreds, and they're just being dramatic. Something you got to know about coyotes. So I went down there because I was like, well, shit, I gotta figure out what the fuck's going on here, in case someone's dog was getting messed up or whatever. So, I did what you do as a good Canadian. I got my bear spray and my fucking knife, and I went down there, and Yuna was freaked out. She was not having it. She was not happy. She was upset. She was not okay with the whole assignment. So I go out there, Ella's staying back because, dog and whatnot. And I go down there and I'm like looking through the forest, looking for like any sort of tragic signs of something bad happening. And I'm not seeing it, you know, whatever. Like, okay, like they might have been further away. They sounded real close. So I'm out in the fucking black forest with with a flashlight and a knife, just slowly going through this like you know, the bush out behind my house, just trying to see what the hell went down, and if, you know, there's some poor animal, some poor neighbor's dog that needs my help. Anyway, and I don't find anything, and I kind of shrug and go back up. And when I go back up, Ella's like on the you know, outside looking down. She was like trying to find me in the woods, making sure I wasn't gonna get ambushed by something or whatever. And I go out and we hear the most heartbreaking thing. We hear a guy start shouting. He starts shouting for a name. He's like, Pua, Pua, come here, girl, Pua. And Elle and I both looked at each other. We're like, oh no. Oh no. So I go back down and I'm like, hey man, what's up? He's like, yeah, I've lost my dog. And I'm like, okay, well, we just heard either a territorial dispute or an attack. And I like play the video because I recorded some of it, and the guy was like, oh my god, what do we do? And so we're running through the forest trying to find his poor little dog or whatever, signs of blood, tracks, anything like that. And we're not. And then he gets a call from his girlfriend, and she's like, oh, we found her dog. She just went over to the neighbors. And the guy was like, oh god, I thought she got killed by coyotes. Oh man, what do I do? I go over there, like put my hands on her shoulder. I'm like, okay man, you're okay. Like, you did good. You went out, you're looking for your dog. Like, you should be proud of yourself. Now go back home. Go give your pup and your girlfriend a hug. He's like, okay, thanks man. He's like, wait, what are you gonna do? I'm like, I'm gonna go try and look for those fucking coyotes. And he's like, okay, is that safe? I'm like, coyotes are nothing. Just kick them. It's fine. So I like go keep calling through the forest to find these like fucking dogs. I never did, man. I never did, so I have no idea what was going on there. But yeah, that's some Canada shit right there. So that's like people don't know what it's like to live out in the fucking wilderness with grizzly bears and shit. And it is kind of Monka. Like, if it was a certain time of the year, I would go out into the forest with much more caution. Wintertime, you're not going to encounter a grizzly bear, likely. If you're going to encounter a grizzly bear in the wintertime here where I live, that bear is going to be either sleepy or angry. And one of, like, you thankfully don't have to worry either way. But I might not be going out into the forest, venturing out so calmly if it was the middle of the, you know, fall or whatever. But man, that shit's you gotta be careful, bro. Hot 4E take of the day. If you play 5e and take a warlock dip for short rest spells, just play 4e. You clearly wanted the art at will encounter and daily Trinity back. Okay, just because she's right. Look, yeah, bear spray and a knife, bring on the grizzly. Totally deserve to wear that shirt. Yeah, you think so? Well, you know, it's like the thing where like a lot of people around here have like a hunting rifle. I don't, but that's something that people have to like understand about like the Canadian wilderness is we're not allowed to carry guns for protection. So every American that I know that's like an outdoorsman, goes out into the wilderness, hikes, hunts, fish, whatever, they are always like, oh, if you're in grizzly country, man, you got to carry something pretty substantial on you just in case you need to gun down a fucking, you know, charging grizzly bear. In Canada, all you can have, Atari, is you know, just grip him, pull your bear spray out, hope for the best, and if he still gets within knife range, then use your knife and do your best you can. People say, like, you know, play dead with grizzlies, but the advice from most people around where I live is bear spray and then big knife and then hope for the fucking best. That's the advice, man. That's some Canadian shit right there. Dogs have a talent for giving heart attacks. They do, right? Una was freaked out, but ever since then she's been barky, so I don't know if she's still freaked out. But like, you've heard her barking on stream in the last little while, and like today she's been barking this morning. I don't know, I think she's been freaked out since then by that, and that might be the reason why she's still barking, is because I think when we go out into the forest, because that's where she likes to go in the morning to do her business, I'm pretty sure she can smell the coyotes or whatever is out there. And I think it freaks her out because she does not want to be going to the forest these days. It's been weird. It's the average Canadian adventure. This is the average Canadian adventure when you live in the Rockies or anywhere near grizzly country. Yes. This is quite common. There's lots of towns close to where I live where they'll have like a, I mean, like you have to have bear-proof trash, like bins and stuff outside.
The Canadian grizzly strategy is to become a Londoner until the encounter is over. Unifor Anger.
Yeah, basically. Basically. I wish we could like carry a hunting rifle or whatever when we're hiking, but it's just not in the laws here. A lot of people, though, to be fair, a lot of people do anyway. Like if you go out into the forest and you've got your hunting rifle and you're like going out camping or whatever, and like a park warden or a ranger stops you and they're like, hey, you going out hunting? And you're like, no, just camping. They're like, oh, I see you've got your rifle. Do you have any tags with you? And you're like, no, no, I don't. They're like, oh, so you don't have your rifle with you? And you're like, nope. They're like, okay. It's kind of a bit of understanding with a lot of the like park wardens and rangers and shit, but you know, because grizzlies is scary, man. But I think that's what has Una freaked out. I think she's still kind of bothered by the whole thing. Sleepy or angry, maybe both. Yeah. In Canada, all you get is pure unbridled manliness. you just rip off your shirt and tell the bear that it's time to, you know, say whatever prayers to whatever maker it comes from. No, I mean, grizzly bears don't usually attack people out here. Honestly, the meme is that whenever a grizzly bear attacks somebody, or there's some kind of like a bad encounter, most of the time it is, and I mean this with all the love in my heart. I got nothing but love for my American brothers and sisters. I don't tolerate any of this European Americans are dumb jokes or memes, you know, unless they can take it too. I don't tolerate it. I got nothing but love for my American brothers and sisters in the South, man. Y'all are my friends, my family. But I will say the meme is true that whenever somebody gets attacked by a grizzly, it is almost always an American. It is almost always one of you guys that comes over to Canada and thinks that like following the grizzly bear because you want to see where it lives or some stupid, like you just hear these Americans like talking like, oh my God, my husband got mauled. And you're like, the news reporter is like, well, what happened? Did the grizzly bear jump out? Like, all we did is we wanted to follow the grizzly bear back to its little den to see where it lives, and it just mauled my husband. And you're like, okay, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yep. I don't know what to tell you. Ah, God. Just be thankful we don't have polar bears. Oh, man. Whew. Yeah, you gotta go further north for that. It is a meme. It's a well-established meme where I live at this point. But thank you for the 100 bits, Aduria. Her hound mode got turned on. Yeah, her little 8-pound rat mode got turned on. She got terrified. That's what happened. So.
Hello there, Evan.
Hello.
Pay no attention to the near-dead American sneaking into the back of the classroom.
Okay, what's up, Mel?
Not near-dead from a grizzly, but near-dead from jet-lag dizziness and.
Are you still feeling? Oh man, sorry to hear that. Well, thank you for the 100 bits, Mel. Welcome in. Hope you feel better real soon. In America, we stay strapped. Just get the local Walmart. Yeah, you got to be careful, man. Them Walmart grizzlies. I don't know. Do you know if you two love the sound of nature and go into the wilds for camping or hiking, whatever, and hold an ermine up to your ear? What the fuck is that? You can hear it. It sounds to be attacked by an ermine. I don't. Wait, what is that? Is that some kind of like bug or some shit? This is new to me. This is new news for me. User error is the most common cause of American bear maulings in Canada. Unfortunately, it is. And I hate that. You know?
There is a 6-hour time difference between Boston and Barcelona.
Yes.
When doing international travel, the rule of thumb is it takes 1 day to recover from each time zone you travel. In which case,
really?
For my job this week, I'm useless lol.
That's so weird because I always feel like it's 2 days when I go to Japan. 2 days and I'm back to normal. I'm fucking good. One good sleep and then another day to kind of like get the grogginess out. And I'm like back on business. Maybe it's different going the other way or whatever. I don't know. Well, thank you for 100 bits, Mel. I appreciate it. All we did was pose with the cubs and put them in our car. I have no idea why the bear mauled my spouse. Yeah, I mean, so there was one, I don't know if it was last year or the year before, like it's within the last 5 years, but someone got attacked and you find out that they were actually poking their head into the den. You can probably look it up. Like if you look up Alberta grizzly attack den or whatever, there was some American tourist that wanted to take a photo of the bear in her den. You know, and you just hear that shit and you're like, okay, man, like I don't know what I can do for you. Yeah, heard you're not supposed to shoot them because they have a high chance they'll survive. And yeah, I mean, like usually if you crack a gun close to a grizzly, it'll
perhaps
fuck
I
off,
am
you
just
know?
too old for this crowd. I have become geriatric in my time in Spain. I have figured it out. Spain is the fountain of youth, and leaving it makes you infinitely older.
Oh,
well, I'm screwed.
Yeah, shit, that's what it is. Damn, Mel. Damn, God, you'll be okay. You just need a good D&D game and a Red Bull, and you'll be fine, Mel. Thanks for the 100 bits, I appreciate it. The rule of thumb for me is 1, take a day, recover always. I used to do my 18-hour coma and resume existing. Can you do that? Can you like sleep for a full day, Ashley? Because I can never sleep for more than a couple of hours longer. The longest thing I've ever slept in my entire life was like 10 hours. I can't do a full comatose day. I wake up. Whenever I wake up, for like the first time I wake up in an even or in a morning, I'm typically up and like done sleeping. My body's like, nope, we're not going back to sleep. Fuck you. If I wake up and I check my phone and it's like still dark out, whatnot. I mean, it's always dark out in the winter, but if I check my phone like I did this morning and it's still dark out and it's too early, I'll be like, oh god, I guess I'm just up at 5:30 today, you know? The rule of thumb is joke sleep is fake time. Wait, is a joke sleep is fake time for another 24-hour shift. Oh, okay, well, there you go. Yeah, you don't get sleep anyway, right? Yeah, what do you mean? Sleep for a doctor, right? Body will occasionally subjugate me to a comatose day. Really? You do it, Blaze? Of course you would. And you just get one rollover day and go back to sleep. Or rollover and go back to sleep. I see. Huh. I'm jealous. I am jealous. I wish I could. Maybe I'll make her ears a little bit less pointy because I forgot half elves are only half elf. We'll depointify her ear a little bit. We'll just draw it and hope for the best, man. If you love the sound of nature and go in the wilds, camping or hiking, whatever.
She's
Wait,
a slightly less knifey ear.
Slightly less knife ear. Ah, yes. That's the thing in Witcher, right? The knife ears. Yeah, maybe instead of playing Fire Emblem or a Pokemon game, I should just play Witcher. Is that like... Is that the play? To play The Witcher instead? Is that what I should do? Is that what the vote is for? Finally play through all of Witcher 3, Evan, so you two can be mad about stuff for the new Witcher game? Because I'm not mad about the new Witcher game, and I feel like I'm the only one that isn't mad about the new Witcher game. You know what I'm mad about? I'm mad about Horizon, and I'm mad that nobody's mad about Horizon. Like, I haven't become relevant enough that people can be mad about my newest game release, and say that I've, like, lost touch with my community. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like once you started getting that kind of shit, that you're, like, a real game dev at that point in time. Once you people being like, oh, God. Do you remember when Evan used to make, like, good, you know, good quality games? Do you remember? And now this new release, he's butchering it. Right? Like, that's what I hope for, is that level of relevancy one day. Who knows if I'll ever be granted that kind of fortune in my life, but like if I can get the George Lucas where people hate my stuff for like 15 years and everyone realizes that I was actually pretty cool, that'd be cool. You know, like everyone hated the prequels and then like everybody like turned 28 and then decide they like the prequels again. You know what I mean? I do taking a picture of the bear. Oh, I know that's what you meant. And that's why I wasn't surprised, because I've been at Banff with you. I know what you were looking for, Blaze. You should do that instead? Okay, thanks, Daria, yeah. Maybe I should actually get through Rogue Trader first. Play a real role-playing game where I can play the role of a rogue trader in a deep and grimdark space adventure. That, or I'll just read and do fan art for ACOTAR. That instead. Is that what I should do? Will I get more clients or more commissions and clients from ACOTAR enjoyers if I do that, you think? The Witcher is a great series. The Witcher 3 is the best one, especially with how much the DLC adds to the amazing base game. I don't think I have any of the DLC, so I'd have to buy that. I own The Witcher. I have it. It's just, you know, I played a good chunk of it and then didn't. I don't remember why. What year did Witcher 3 come out in anyway? Because I might have been busy. I might have been doing shit that year. If that came out anywhere near like 2012, then I can understand why I didn't actually finish it. Also, who has time to play Witcher when you have World of Warcraft? Am I right? Did you make that an emote? Oh shit. Wait, you did, Ashy. Ashio Gremlin? That's fucking hilarious. I'm honored. I'm honored. I'm honored. Did you also add Florner? You say ACOTAR like the alien planet from MMRP? I don't know what that is. So, I can't get got for a meme I don't know. Hey, look at me dodging memes. Look at me, the meme dodger. No, ACOTAR the thing that you read if you're really unhappy in your marriage. So says, well, we won't get into that, but, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Oh, I see. I was either a little too young or a little too old for Power Rangers when it came out. I was too young for the original one, too old for the newer updates. So I was just in that like little gap that missed out on Power Rangers. Fortunately, I'm without knowledge. I don't have a deep Power Ranger lore. It's like if I accidentally mentioned Bionicle, I'm gonna have Alf and fucking entities just on my ass about it again. 2015. Oh, okay, that'd be a robot lie then. Saw costumes for someone to put together a series outfit, and I'm a little peeved they dropped her really big sword for the basic 2 Witcher swords, but whatever. You mean the cosplay did, or the game did? Because I don't remember shit about Witcher besides having a good time, kind of. That's like the majority of what I remember was enjoying myself and not being mad about things people are mad about. So I was 100% a Super Sentai enjoyer. No, I mean, I don't know. What did I really watch when I was young? You know, I was at the cartoon age at the perfect time for the era of like Jackie Chan Adventures. What a fucking phenomenal show to grow up on. The Jackie Chan Adventure TV show was amazing. And I had fun. There were also a lot of TV shows that my parents didn't want me to watch because they thought they were too violent. I didn't have like crazy religious parents or whatever, and maybe it's more of a mom thing. I don't think my dad gave a shit, but my mom didn't want us to watch like I do remember Power Rangers was on that list. It was more of an issue for my brother because he was old enough to catch Power Rangers, because like, you know when like moms talk and they like scare each other into doing stuff, right? And then they're like, oh my god, you can't let your kids watch Power Rangers because then they'll try and fight each other. Now, my big brother just beat the shit out of me anyway, every day until I got bigger than him. So I don't think the Power Rangers thing helped. Yeah. I don't think it really made a difference. I think he was gonna do what he was gonna do anyway. If it was supposed to help, it didn't help. It didn't help. Cosplayed for sure, but I'm assuming based on her design, which mean it dropped the swords too. Not a big change, but as part of her personality. Witcher 3? I see. Having a big sword. But she needs a silvered blade for monsters. Isn't that the thing? And if they gave her some sort of like elder sword or whatever, then people would be mad about that too. I don't know. I think Ciri looks great. I know there's a lot of people that are mad about it. I think Ciri looks phenomenal. A lot of people are like really upset, rightfully so, about like the redesigns of characters and whatnot. But Ciri's the one that I do not get people being mad about. I think she looked phenomenal. I think she looked amazing. I don't think they made her too masculine. I don't think they made her too old. I think Ciri looked perfect. You know, also, like, what's that other, like, sort of sci-fi game that we got that people were mad about as well during the same Game Awards? Like, okay, you know, if you want to be mad about that, sure. But, no, I don't know. I'm trying to, like, understand the arguments against, like, changing Ciri and whatnot and, like, the whole Witcher thing. And I've been trying to, like, really listen to both sides of it. And I'm just not sure I get it still. I feel like there's just some other aspect or whatever that I'm missing. Because normally I'm not like in this big of disagreement with like the general gaming population. Right? My cousin let me play Earthworm Jim once when I was super little and my mom got mad at them because that game has guns. Oh yeah, like Worms? Do you remember Worms? Is that what it's called? Right? That's the game that has all the different guns that you can fire off as a little worm in the little destructible map, right? I'm thinking of the right game. Yeah, Worms was the one that we got that I think my parents got mad at with my cousins for letting us play on whatever game system it was. They're like, they dropped bombs in that game. It's like, dude, don't tell her we were playing Mortal Kombat this morning. Don't tell her. See, even Yuna's mad. My parents had us watch things like NCIS 24 Alias and similar violent shows, but Pokemon was evolution based and anti-creationism. Oh, I see. So you weren't allowed to play the game Evolution or Evolves or whatever it was for Dreamcast. Which Ashy was playing something, I forget what it was. Monster Rancher, and it got me thinking about that game, about evolution. What was that game called? The Dreamcast. It's either Evolution or Evolves or something like that. I think it was Evolution, but it's an RPG. It was really cool. And the Monster Rancher vibes just really reminded me of that. Merge down, merge down. Dude, I'm loving this portrait. It was a great character design. I didn't get a whole lot of direction from entities on specific details for these characters, so I'm trying to really capture mostly the personality. And this character was described as like being fairly stoic and, you know, serious and all those cool qualities, but also having like a kind of this like ornate beauty, cascading like long, dark, curly hair, things like that, that I'm really trying to reference, I guess, if I can. Hopefully it fits the party member. Because there were a couple of the characters had some specifics. Like one of them had a specific hairstyle they wanted. Another person had like a specific sort of like beard reference, which was kind of funny. But it was pretty open, so hopefully I captured the vibe for them. Evolution World of Sacred Device is a pseudo-roguelike RPG at its peak. See, I always wanted Evolution on the Dreamcast. I never got it. I rented Evolution a bunch of times from Blockbuster, but I never owned it for the Dreamcast. Mom got mad at me for playing Pokemon and Minecraft because she said it'd lead you to play League or other addictive games. Mother, you brought my Pokemon Fire Red when I was in 3rd grade. A bit too late. Damn. Was she right, Alf? Are you addicted to League? Are you a League enjoyer? Is that did it do that to you? Shit. Yeah, wait, shit. You're not a Warcraft player, are you? Oh no. Oh no. Just great. I don't know why we are playing her. TBH, she's too powerful being a simple Witcher. Siri, you think? I think people just want the vibe, I guess. The Evolution, we gotta bring up Spore. I never played Spore. I think Witcher 4 is, it will hopefully be good as most of the people made the OG Witcher game left to go work at different studios, so I'm skeptical with if the current CD Projekt Red team can pull off a Witcher game. Ooh, good point. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. That's a good point. If it's a different team, is it the Ship of Theseus problem all over again? I ranted today about being only asked to draw women. That's not true, though. Look at, I mean, I got asked to draw, like, I don't want to, hold on, how do I don't want to mess with the recording, but I did also, the other character that we were going to do for Worm today, depending on how long this one takes, is one of the guys. Basically a vampire vibed elf. Big trench coat, popped collar. But I'm excited. There's 3 men in this party of 5 that Entities asked me to draw. 3 dudes. So I don't need to rant about how I only draw women right now. I have 3 mans to draw soon, so fuck yeah. It's downgraded to fit the role of the new protagonist. That's fair. Evolution got ported to GameCube, but in Dreamcast you could do the dungeons in any order. GameCube made it linear instead, but included the first and second game in the other package. Oh, really? You know what I've had a weird desire to go back and play, Ash, and I have no idea how, is Wild Arms. I don't know why. I want to go back and play Wild Arms. I don't know which one. Like, maybe it's like 3 or 5 or whatever. Certainly not 1. Where am I going to find that shit? I also had a desire to go play Phantasy Star Online again. I don't know why. PSO was kind of a trash game now that I think about it. I don't know why I had so much fun with it. I've just like desperately been missing my Dreamcast. But like the Dreamcast had some banger RPGs on it, didn't it? Sega Dreamcast RPGs. That were like lesser known. Oh, Skies of Arcadia. Oh my god. Shenmue was meh. Evolution, Phantasy Star Online, and 2. Grandia 2. Man, Grandia 2 is probably one of my favorite JRPGs of all time. Grandia 2. Oh my god. Dude, the artwork, I remember the fucking game artwork of Evolution 2 with the like white-haired chick on it, you know? Like this. I remember this like jewel case being there, and dude, and the PSO one too. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. There were so many good games. Holy shit. Gauntlet Legends. I loved having a Sakura Wars. Oh my god, dude. I loved having a Dreamcast. That was a fantastic system. It was the first system that I got for my Dreamcast. My brother bought the N64, and every time I tried to play it, when he wanted to play it, he would just hit me, and then I couldn't play it. And then he got a PlayStation 2, but he put the PlayStation 2 in his room. And so if I wanted to play any PlayStation 2 games, I had to play it when he wasn't there. And then he'd get into the room and hit me. And then I'd have to let him play whatever he wanted to play because it was his game. You just shut off my Final Fantasy VII game, as you do when you're your big brother, you know. No, we got along. But then him and I would play Gran Turismo, where he would do like these 100 lap like races, and he'd make me do like 20 laps from here and there when he wanted to go to the bathroom. So we had fun with that. But I always had to play sort of like, you know, his system, his whatever, and it's fine. We had a lot of fun together. But I remember when I got my Dreamcast, it was my Dreamcast. I put it in my room. I don't know how my parents let me have my own TV in my own bedroom. But when I grew up, that was like not a thing you did with kids, to let them have their own TV and certainly not their own game system. So having the Dreamcast was such a thing for me. And then I got the GameCube as well, because then after the N64, my brother didn't really care for games anymore. He became too cool, right? He got his cars and he became, he got a girlfriend and all that stuff, and he like kind of grew up, and I didn't. So I then like took his PlayStation 2 and like hid it in my room, and he didn't care or anything. I still have his PS2. He actually asked me if I still had his N64, and I'm like, yeah, I do. Do you want it? And he's like, no, I just want to make sure you have it and it's like safe. And I was like, yeah, man, if you want it back, like, I'm not going to give it to you, but I'm still going to entertain you asking. I told him that. He's like, really? If I asked for my N64, you wouldn't give it back to me? I'm like, no, I wouldn't. Like, I love you, bro, but I wouldn't give it to you. If you wanted your PlayStation or your N64, that's mine now. And like, I'm sorry, get bent. He's like, you know what? I respect it. But yeah, the GameCube and the Dreamcast were both my first sort of systems that I owned instead of Big Bro. And when I got my Dreamcast, when I think when I was homeschooling, and so there'd be lots of days where I would go and I do my like classes for the day, I do my whatever, I get my like schoolwork done, then I go play Grandia 2 for 3 hours. After that, my mom would be like, "You doing okay, sweetheart?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "All right, have fun." Been playing League for over 10 years? Oh no. Okay, I'm sorry, Alf. Who's your main bro? Sexy Withers but man version? Never. I'm not letting you guys microtransact one. Yeah, if you want to microtransact Sexy Withers but male, and you want to do it after the Astronite Beach artwork, that one's going to be extra expensive for the trauma that I need to go through. So, hot take: DD Artificer, but they work like evolution characters. It's not a hot take, Ashy. Ashy, you can't say something correct and completely lukewarm and then just say hot take beforehand. You can't just be correct and say that's a hot take. What the fuck's wrong with you? Yeah, of course that's the way that D&D Artificer should work. What do you mean? We had Sonic Adventure on the Dreamcast, clearly that made the best system. Sonic Adventure was amazing, and I don't know, is it? So I'm very afraid to invoke the name Sonic because I don't want people coming in here telling me what their Sonic OCs and shit and like getting like the FBI in my chat, because let's face it, Sonic fans. But did we like Sonic Adventure 1 or 2 more? Because I think I liked 2 more, but I can't remember. It was so long ago and I haven't played them as an adult. Nor will I probably ever play them again as an adult because, let's just face it, you can't go back and play every game, so. Miss the Gauntlet games so much. I do too, Azalea. They were so great. Azalea, did you ever play a Gauntlet like arcade game, like in the arcade? I feel like I need Gauntlet sounds as some of my alerts. Like, if someone can find me the sound of saying it was an heroic effort, I'll make that an alert. It was an heroic effort. That was from Gauntlet Legacy or Dark Legacy, okay. Gauntlet Wizard sound board. Well, of course this is a soundboard. Oh, it doesn't have any of them named. Okay, well, lame. Alright, provide me a link and I'll make it an alert. It was so good, man. Project must drop off the face of the earth. Alright. Butterbuns, honored to have you today, my friend. Good luck with your projects the rest of the day. I'll catch you later. I like the idea of one more in which we had more open worldiness, but good. Sonic Adventure 2 had the better story and gameplay and Chaos Garden. Oh, yeah. Did Sonic 2 still have the Chow Garden? I forget. We get Wizard needs food badly, but it's you with the croissant gif. Sure. Sure. Okay, yeah. You know what? Why not? Speaking of games in the arcade, I was wandering up through one Akiba and found the Typing a Dead machine with the keyboards and everything. The thing is, I'm pretty sure I know exactly the arcade you were in too, and I know exactly where the Typing the Dead machine is. I'm pretty sure there's only one Typing the Dead cabinet in all of Akiba, and I think I know exactly where it is. That's hilarious. 2 generally is considered the better one, though they're not the best Sonic games anymore, even though the diehard part of the fandom was Sonic Adventure 3. Was that on Dreamcast? Yeah, I don't know about that one, Andy. That's Lily read Chaos as or Chow as Chaos, then asked if it was in the game. Oh, really? Is that, did I thought we were talking about Chaos fucking emeralds and shit. Listen, bro, you try reading 600 chats in a 5-hour period and then tell me your brain doesn't make some mistakes. Listen. Well, it depends. How big of a badge did somebody have next to their name that I misread it? Let's see. I don't remember. I was gonna make a dumb microtransaction joke, but whatever. It's too old now. What's up, Steph? How you doing, homie? Looks good. If I reach 600 messages in the stream, I'll let you know. I actually have no idea how many chat messages get sent in the stream. I have literally no idea. I don't know if I'm over exaggerating by hundreds or underplaying it. I'm finding an arbitrary number there. All right. Just working. What are you working for, Steph? It's a Tuesday. It's a Tuesday at 11 a.m. What are you doing working? You should be playing video games and chilling. What is this working nonsense you're talking about? All the chat messages. Yeah, Nick gets it. The average is like 60 an entire stream. Really? God damn. That's still a lot though, right? That's still a lot, man. Yeah, hold up. Gotta do the work stuff so I can do the more arts later. Oh, I see. You gotta do the work so you can do the art. What if you make the art the work? And then instead of doing the work, then you just do the art instead as the work? What if that was what you did? And then instead of having fun enjoying art, you have terrible anxiety at the thought of not being good at art. And then that's what you did instead of the other work. Yeah, have we tried this yet? I forget. Was this a successful experiment? Lurker bait rather active chatter hours? Yeah, you think so? To be fair, I guess I lurk more, right? I guess that's a thing. But Q1 is about creating as much as possible, then Q2 review and reopen my merch store and start pitching licenses. Oh, I see. So it's Q3 when you have your crisis of not being good enough, or when is that, like? I'm just a little confused. I'm trying to understand your process because it's very different from mine. when do you do fan art for Mini Full and sit there contemplating if you should restart because it's not good enough? Because I'm choosing to do that in February this year. Yeah, that's when I'm doing mine. No, come on, Alf said she liked it, so. What of that crisis? It's not up to me to decide if it's good or bad. Yeah, okay. Okay, better than me. Pfft. Yeah, it doesn't have that crisis. Okay, dude. God. She's so mature and cool. Well, that's good. That's good stuff. I'm glad. You know, I actually, I made a little bit of headway on a couple of the videos that I wanted to make yesterday night after we had a bit of a chat on stream about a little mini art talk yesterday. I'm going back and actually trying to
Don't think about making art.
Finish
just
the video.
Get it done.
Yes.
Let everyone else decide if it's good or bad, whether they love it or hate it. While they are deciding, make even more art. So yay.
I mean, I guess we can see if it's good art or bad art. Let's see. Do I make, you know what? Thanks for 100-bit stuff. Let's see if I make good or bad art. Let's check the TikTok comments. That's what we should do. Let's check the TikTok comments of my most recent video. Let's see if people like it or not. Okay. All right. This is the video. Okay, let's see. I love the shop owner. She is beautiful. So beautiful. Oh, wow. Thank you. That means a lot. And we'll put a little smiley face so they know it's true. Right? Little smiley face post. Look at that, dude. Look at that. Someone liked it. Okay, let's see if other people liked it. I'm not as skilled as an artist as yourself, but I might make a suggestion. Real smiles aren't just in the eyes. They're the smile lines around them. Okay. Did somebody reply to this telling them to get bent? It's them replying to themselves. Oh no. I'm a trash artist if I need art critique on TikTok. Oh man, that didn't work out. I thought we were gonna be in the clear. Damn it. Your work amazes me. It will be a dream to come true to get my DD character made by you. Oh, somebody else likes it. Can I ask my BF to buy me a commission for my birthday? It would be my honor. Look at that. See how nice it is. Actually, what's this person say? Smiling eyes are beautiful and genuinely very good, but even it's just a little more emphasis on the corners of the lips would potentially make the smile look more real, I think. What? Crooked smiles are also just cute. If you weren't looking for advice, though, please just ignore this. I don't understand the fucking unsolicited criticism on TikTok that always ends with like teehee if you didn't want it. Like, this is weird. Okay. This one actually looks nice and kind. I'm getting there. Okay, well, some people like it. Some people didn't like it. They're beautiful. Who cares what other people perceive? Just draw. They're great. You are wise. She's looking at me like I said something really stupid. It's Cheryl from Archer anytime anyone says anything. That leer but great art. Okay. All right. Okay. I feel like the happy bard is not only looking down on us, but relishing in our suffering / pathetic display. The happy shopkeeper feels amused by something we did, not exactly in a positive sense. What is wrong with these guys, man? I'm so... Dude. You know what I find so funny is when you like I've gotten legit criticism on TikTok or YouTube before that I'm like, oh yeah, that guy makes a good point. You get stuff that's stylistic decisions that like how like do you engage debate and say actually you're wrong? Like, you know, I don't know. It feels like a wasted energy. Well, Steph, there you have it. Apparently I'm not good at art. People don't like it. The people have decided, the internet have spoken, and I am in fact bad at art. So, there you go. There you go. People think posting your process that you're looking for feedback. Do they? Is that a thing? I'm not skilled artist, but if you use pink instead, it'd be better because I like the color. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Damn it. You're right, Ashy. Oh, well. You're always going to get unsolicited critique on the internet, I guess. It's part of the process, part of the whole journey, endeavor, event, whatever. Your YouTube comments have told me anything. Everyone wants women who will just step on them, just saying. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. You know? That's the issue that I'm having. Did you guys see the comments for... Okay, hold on. I feel like I need to show you guys this shit. This is some shit, all right? This is some shit. Where's the nice little shopkeeper I did for poor cow Two-Face?
As an artist,
there you go. I am an artist on a quest. Mute tab. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Nope, that's the wrong one. Wait, no it isn't. That's the right one. What the fuck? Okay. This video, 2.8 thousand likes. Holy shit. All right, here's some of the comments from that video. Why does it look like she's gonna insult me to death? Like she's gonna use vicious mockery on me in the next 3.5 seconds. She's pretty, but she still scares me. She looks amused, like I just tried humoring her and failed. 189 likes on that comment, by the way. Why does she look like she's gonna mock me, and why do I like that? She looks like she is disgusted to look at me, but tries to hide behind a fake smile. These are real comments on YouTube, by the way. It looks like she knows better than us. I feel so small. She looks like she's gonna insult me. I fully expect to zoom in and out at the end, showing her a flying dragon or standing upon a pile of vanquished foes. Can't wait for melancholic anger. Now make one that's having a mental breakdown. Just a tip. Make the eyes a little softer. Opening the eyes a bit and adding a highlight or two extra will help. I can't fucking take these people seriously. No, please keep feeding us angry women art. We love it. Is that what people are into? Based on this comment section, yes. She doesn't look happy, honestly. She looks amused, but like, aw, that's cute. I'm going to viciously insult you and your bloodline, or I'm going to con the crap out of you with charm. I think you're really close, but something in her eyes looks dark and a little dead even. Practice drawing happy eyes. You're amazing. I've been doing art about 7 years now. I have a few tips. Okay. So, that's my comment section. If you guys were wondering what it's like to be Evan Blair Art, that's, Yep. Yep. I wish that I could do something about it. But alas. But alas. What's up, UK? I heard people mention the crinkles around the eyes. Not sure if they were on any of that piece, but man, I'm just here. The problem is, okay, so you know what the issue of that is? Stylistically, when you show certain things like wrinkles, unless you are stylistically showing the whole thing as being kind of like, there's like, okay, here's the problem. there's like layers of detail. Okay. Up here, there's realism. And down here, you have like a comic strip. Okay. So like right here, you have like cartoons. Here you have like anime. Here you have like comic books. All right. Up here you have more like, or you know what? Hold on. Let me readjust this. You have American animation. And then up here you have like kind of concept art. And then maybe there's like one more level up here. The problem is whenever you start talking about details, there's like, you can consider like as you go down, you strip away details to derive. And so it's just very strange someone complains about a detail where they're like, oh, a detail isn't missing on a character that is there in reality. Yeah, sure, that's a fair criticism if you're doing something that's like realistic. The more you stylize your work, the more you sort of go down here, the more details you're going to shed in order to stylize and idealize. And so for every artist, it's a bit of a balance of figuring out what you want to do, how far you want to go down the derivative pathway. Do you want to go all the way to like Calvin and Hobbes comic strips? Are you doing cartoons like fucking Shaolin Showdown? Are you doing anime, Genshin shit? Are you doing like American animation like Legend of Vox Machina? Are you doing like DC Comics, concept art? Like where are you? And so my art is somewhere in here. This is where I work. Somewhere in between these two. Maybe you know what? Maybe you can actually say that I'm actually more comfortably in comic book, just a stylized version of comic book as far as the detail hierarchy goes. So to complain that there's not a detail present in here, the problem is if you stylizing, like if you have like 10 features to stylize and you're choosing to stylize all 10 in one level of like derivative, but someone's complaining that one of the 10 isn't up here or up here, that's like kind of weird. And so I don't know. It doesn't like it. The problem is it doesn't really track. It doesn't really fit. What's up, Ella? Wonder if VTubers deal with similar comments. You don't, because when you're all the way down here, there's no illusion that you're going to do any kind of like stylized or any kind of like proper referencing. No one's talking about like wrinkles and shit and how the face compresses when you smile if you're drawing like Genshin fan art. Right? The issue is when you exist in this space, then people start feeling like there's like, they don't understand the way that you're supposed to derive things. And it's like, if you go deep down enough into the abyss of stylized artwork, then you don't have to worry about it. Can you please watch my reposted video on YouTube because YouTube is dumb? All right. Okay. I watched it. There it is. There's the Ella Blackwood Pokemon Dice video. Look at me watching the whole thing in its entirety and then hitting like. Look at that. It's marked. I marked it as being for children. Oh, well. That'll get you. Always mark it as not intended for children. If you're marking it as not intended, not made for children, people think that you're marketing it as like mature or like, you know, R-rated or whatever. That's not what it is. Never mark your content for children, because then YouTube thinks that it has to abide by certain guidelines because it's made for children. So I guess like Pokemon mentioned, you know. So. But yeah, that's the problem with a lot of the stylistic critique. That's like, oh, why don't your character have this detail or that detail present? You know? Because that's You know, but of course you also get people that are defending bad art with style, so it's kind of one of those difficult conversations that you don't really know what... You don't always know what people are thinking. There are certain things that can be incorrect or correct, like, you know, certain anatomical features. Right? But imagine you gave me, like your anime art, and you're like, can you critique my anatomy? And I'm like, oh, well, your head's too big, and eyes aren't that big either. It's like, what? What? It's... Wait, what? What are you talking about? But that's the style. You know, critique for like anatomy or whatever for like anime would be like, that's not how hands bend or whatever. I don't know. I don't worry about it. I usually just like laugh quietly to myself and move on when I see those comments. So that's all you can do, or else you're gonna drive yourself insane. Pokemon is like 20 plus years old. Yeah, it's true. Saying it marked for children implies under 13 because the internet security age. Yes. Not selecting that means open to the intended user base of YouTube. Correct. Never ever mark any content on YouTube as for children. Unless you're making stuff specifically for them, in which case, you okay? It's a little weird, man. You doing Bluey fan edits or whatever? I don't fucking know what kids watch these days. Do I look like I've interact with a kid that little? Oh wait, never mind. I have a nephew now. Fuck. I forgot. It's fun miss on marketing. I think talking to a children's book illustrator, and they said they market everything for kids. Like, why though? Kids don't have money, their parents do. I mean, yeah, in modern day YouTube, because of the way the marketing changes happened, because people got weird about it, and like Ryan's toys ruined the entire fucking internet for the rest of us, it is a little strange to market things for kids. It's like an age gating your stream sort of like dilemma. Don't underestimate the power of a nagging 8-year-old. Yeah, for real. Breakfast cereal? What? Yeah, hold up. Let's talk about this. Let's be reasonable. Let's be adults here. Oh wait, no, you're 8. Never mind. Yeah, that's literally the impossibility. Okay, give me a sec, real quick. I'm gonna grab. I didn't put enough electrolyte in my water. It's kind of nasty because of that. So I'm gonna put more ice in that and another half electrolyte pouch in it. One sec. Oh, who got? Entities got. Damn, bro. Bro got by that that there bot. Well, you earned it. I was a casualty. Listen, that bot has a pretty high slaying rate, I guess. What's the term for it? Pretty good KDA. Is that the term that? But if I say the word KDA, will that make Blaze like me? If I use a League of Legends term. Is that how I get invited to League of Legends matches with on Fishy's stream? Is if I say the word KDA? Lex doesn't have KDA skin? No, she should. She should, right? It's great to see you live again. Quick D&D question. In your opinion, well, first of all, UK, it's great to see you any day of the week. In your opinion, what makes a good haunted one? Character that has an evil birthright, but their morals and character development values clashes with inherent characteristics. A haunted one. Is that like a commonly accepted term for that? Character that has evil birthright, but their morals and character development values clashes with inherited characteristics. I mean, the problem is that a lot of the time these stories are made. So that's a really cool question, and I've thought about this actually a lot. I'm gonna try and not give like a hot take D&D like kind of creatory kind of opinion, because I've actually thought about this a lot. To be honest, I think that a lot of the problems with characters that have like the kind of the evil birthright, whatever, is it's too theatrical, and it's not archetypical. So what I mean by that is a lot of the times in our D&D games, when we try and have that kind of like character that has like a birthright to evil, a destiny of ill intent and malice, and they choose to sort of try and wrestle with that. For me, I think that that's the most interesting human story. And it's kind of like if you think about like the biblical story, that like of the oldest stories in humanity, biblical stories, mythological stories, a lot of stuff from Eastern mythology, a lot of stuff from, you know, that whole area of the world. That theme or idea of inherent, like sort of like wrestling with the inherent darkness present within you is kind of like a Nietzschean like philosophy kind of like storyline that is really cool, but I think people overblow it. I think the most interesting stories like that are characters that have more relatable qualities. So a character that has an evil birthright, but their morals and character development values clash with their inherent characteristics. You know who I think is maybe the best opportunity to tell that story, and the best example of that story in fantasy? I think it's Boromir and Faramir as brothers. Resisting temptation, understanding, you know, Boromir's failing and his like apologetic, mournful, you know, admission of his guilt to Aragorn in the last moments of his life, his redemption. I think that those stories are very interesting. But the problem is D&D in fantastical realm, we make it too big than it needs to be. So you have like this demon prince who has the blood craving, whatever. Like they make it too theatrical, too like character driven and not archetypical. But I think when you tell a story that's more archetypical in that vein, I think that it's a lot more compelling. And people try very hard to like go further than they need to and tell a story that's more, I don't know, it's a whole lot more fantastical than it needs to be, even within a fantasy realm. So I would say to tell those kind of stories, that the best thing to do, that I try and do in my games, because like I said, I have thought about this a lot, is to tell more relatable stories about more relatable characters. When you have something like the spawn of a demon becoming like a character that sort of wrestles against his demonic ancestry, it's like, to me, it's kind of a bit of a yawn, because it has to be so campy and so like pulpy to really be like sold. I actually think that trying to make like certain ideas multi-dimensional is a bit of a faux pas. in a lot of like fantasy writing. The whole idea of like, well, you know, our like demons aren't all inherently evil. To me, I'm like, no, that's like demons should be inherently evil. They should be. That's what they are. They're an inherently evil being. And if you have demonic ancestry and the touch and taint of a demon, the only sort of way to fix the morality of that person is to sort of exorcise that demon from them, as we sort of have to do in his stories. So I don't know. I mean, that's not a popular take for modern D&D, but I think for meaningful stories, I think it's better to shrink the scope on it and make them more believable, make them more realistic, and then that feels truly harrowing. When you make it too fantastical, and I understand we're talking about fantasy, but when you make the story too fantastical, people just stop relating to it, you know? And they've told the story so many times that it's just like, to tell an interesting version of that story, I think you have to actually lower the scope a little bit. But I understand that's an opinion a lot of people are going to disagree with, but I think that I have opinions about modern D&D that a lot of people disagree with to begin with, so that might be another one of them. But no, I'd say like a Boromir. That's the one that I always go to. Boromir and Faramir. You know? They have this evil birthright. They have this darkness to them. They're born into this kind of like this expectation of evil, of greed and malice, and a failure to maintain morality. And to do so is really the heroic effort, because I think that's the human story in a lot of ways. And depending on how in the weeds you want to get about storytelling and narrative, that might be like one of the only stories that's important to humans, is the resisting of evil and of bad and malice and anger and all these like bad things, the sins as it were, in order to try and become better and fight against our nature. It's like one of the most human stories. I just think we like tell it we try and be too creative and too clever, and then we don't really tell the story in a way that it feels grounded and relatable. You know what I mean? 40k is a great example for that. 40k is pretty good, yeah. Or they change the entire loot system so most of it's locked behind a paywall after giving more and more free loot every season, then ripping off almost even though they were making so much money regardless. Small indie companies. Did they actually change it, Blaze? Is that a thing? Wait, really? Did they change loot boxes? Am I supposed to be mad about this? Because I'm mad about it. Every chair is a dad chair if you're sleep deprived. Yeah, Mr. Pixel gets it. League's loot boxes are all paid now. Really? The fuck? Okay. Can you do a demon that is trying to expedite their demonic heritage by earning angelic status, as campy as it sound? Can you do a demon that is trying to expedite or extradite their demonic heritage by earning angelic status? That's a compelling story, and I'm sure that people would love it. My personal problem with that, my personal beef with that sort of idea of that demonic character, is that you're diminishing the idea of the power of the demonic from a narrative standpoint. So if you want to think about demons, I'd say look at Diablo. It's a great modern fantasy interpretation of demons. There is nothing redemptive about them. You cannot redeem a demon. That's what makes it so terrifying, is that it is the embodiment and the incarnation of all things terrible. And I think the one problem that modern fantasy does wrong, that the D&D does wrong, but obviously they're allowed to because they're the first ones to do this, so they can do this until the cows come home, man. But the continuous referencing of it is just like kind of boring to me, is that they make demons sympathetic, right? As a rule. And so like Lilith is an exception, Azalea, but also Lilith was irredeemably a villain. The interesting part of Diablo 4's story is that Inarius and Lilith were both irredeemable villains. And that you don't diminish the power of what it means to be a demon. And also you could argue that slight departure from Diablo for Lilith is like the reason why that game failed, is because it didn't hold the demonic sort of story true in a way, you know. But you would get a character, you could say like Tyrael, that would shed their like sort of demonic power or whatever, for mortality. So I think you'd be very careful with how you tell that story to make it like actually impactful. I would just be very, very cautious to tell a story that fits in with D&D like lore and canon, and like with an expectation to have it interesting. But I'm much more of a fan of classical archetypical storytelling than I think a lot of people. A lot of people like the more critical role, sort of like kind of fanfic, like theatrical adventure, and that's totally fine. I'm fine being the odd one out here, but that's the way I look at storytelling, is like returning to sort of a more archetypical route. I think it's like so obvious but so hard to do, and that's why people don't do it. It's also high risk of inter-party conflict. Oh yeah, like that's a big problem. Is I whenever I have a game, I always say that you are playing a lawful good characters in this game. I don't trust anyone besides maybe Ella and maybe Dashto to play a lawful evil character in my game, because I just think it's so difficult. It's so profoundly difficult to play evil characters in a D&D game without it becoming an issue, that I just straight up, I love all my friends. I don't trust any of them to play that in a way that is going to be fun to play with them in 5 weeks, you know? Many modern players don't like classical evils. Yeah, we see that with the way they made the goblins, like, or the orcs in Lord of the Rings, sympathetic creatures. The orcs in Lord of the Rings aren't supposed to be sympathetic creatures. You know, they're supposed to be incarnations of evil, sort of demonic servants from the demon king of hell himself, Sauron. And the idea of giving them families and sympathy and whatnot, I think that kind of like goes a little bit, like, to try and humanize them and give them like personality and stuff. And even the movies did that a little bit, which maybe they shouldn't have done. But I don't know. People like what they like. That's my opinion. I know people aren't going to agree with it, and that's totally fine, but that's still my take on the whole thing. D4 failed because the gameplay is just bad. Well, that too, but also the story really fucking sucked. Really fucking sucked. Vader versus Palpatine, one is redeemable, one is not. Yeah, and like the whole sort of idea of Vader, if you want to go archetypical for Vader and Palpatine, Vader is a fallen entity of good, not a born entity of evil. But also Vader doesn't redeem himself. Vader's redemption comes at the act of his son, which is also a moral trope that you see through like archetypical storytelling, the redeeming of a bloodline or an ancestor's actions by the progeny or whatever it is, right? The noble prince who lays down arms in the face of battle, that kind of thing. So in a lot of ways, you'd have to then have some sort of like redemptive act happen to this demonic character by someone else external. Otherwise, you diminish the force of evil itself. The resistance to evil, the most important moment in all of Star Wars, is two moments. The first moment is when Yoda is telling Luke about the force, the nature of it. The second important moment in Star Wars is when Luke casts down his weapon and says, "I will not engage in a cycle of violence. I will break it, even willing to sacrifice myself to not succumb to evil." Where he famously says, "I am a Jedi, like my father before me." So I don't know. I just think those kind of stories are important for a reason, and we try and be too theatrical and too campy about it, then that's when the stories stop mattering. You know, which is fine if people want to do that. People like that shit. Like, there's no reason. I'm not saying that anybody's wrong for doing it. I'm just saying that if I want to tell an important, meaningful story, I'm going to believe in people wanting archetypical stories, because that seems to be what does well and what actually matters in our like history. And I'm going to do that with Eldara. Obviously, we have like memes and it's a bit campy here and there, but the sort of grand plot of Eldara is going to be one that's very archetypical. And like my games with like Fishy or whatever were all like meme filled and campy and whatnot, and there's room for that 100%, but kind of depends on what you're going for. Maybe demons may act sympathetically, but only as means to ends, like taking your soul. Sure, I would argue that's more the devil, kind of like the separation of demon from devil in modern fantasy. But you could say that that's kind of like the same thing archetypically. It's just like two different types of them, but sure, yeah. 45 years ago, Pathfinder made one of their demons lords into a neutral good goddess of artists and stuff. Oh, okay, sure. All right, man. Yeah, all right, cool. Good for Pathfinder, I guess. I don't know. Look, I could be wrong, man. I'm just, I have specific ideas on how to tell an important story. And, I've noticed that there's not a lot of people that do that anymore. And so I'm going to see if I can do it myself one day. That's why I have those strong beliefs in it. No orcs in the monster manual just means you need to create another thing to take their place. Oh, for D&D? Yeah, I mean, D&D, like the idea of an orc as far as like D&D fantasy goes is like not an orc as far as like Lord of the Rings goes. They're almost like completely unrecognizable. So I almost like kind of don't like to even use the same name for them. Because like orcs in D&D are obviously like sympathetic characters that are like intelligent and have their own sort of like morality and consciousness and being and whatever. But as far as the way Tolkien wrote orcs, they were kind of supposed to be just agents of darkness, like literal hellspawn demons. They're not supposed to have like feelings and emotion and whatnot besides like all the evil and negative emotion that's present in kind of morality. But at some point in time, people want them to be sympathetic, and I was like, okay, cool, sure. Sure, man. Guys, post OC lore Discord. I'd love to hear your thoughts on how I can rearrange lore and improve it. Well, listen, I wouldn't tell you how to improve it. Like you can ask an opinion of how I would handle an idea. That's totally fine. But I wouldn't dare tell you that you're handling it improperly. You know, until I could like prove my sort of idea and like make my Star Wars and say like, yes, this is in fact the definitive way to tell a good story in the modern age is to tell it like this. Until that point, I wouldn't dare tell you you're doing it wrong. So if you believe in the same sort of idea of archetypical storytelling, then that's great. You know, we could talk about how to do that better. But I wouldn't dare tell you that you could improve your stories by referencing something that I think is like the better way of doing it. That would just be arrogant on a level that even I think I'd want to be incapable of and unable to manifest. But who knows, man? There's a lot of drawn towards the tend of subvert expectation. Yeah, I just think that it's very hard to do and very easy to do poorly. It's one of those temptation things. You know, it's very tempting to. It's very awesome to subvert expectation. It's just very hard to do it. And I think if you do it poorly, it's like actually bad. You know, and not worth doing. And sometimes that subversion is so like sought after that players and people reading stories are just kind of tired of it. Like, don't try and subvert my expectation unless you're going to do it in a really good way. Just like meet my expectation if you're not, or whatever. What's the lore for this character, Evan? This is a request for entities. So she is a, let's see. She is a druid by the name of Karia, half-elf druid, well-tanned with long, dark, curly black hair, adorned with circlets and necklaces and earrings. They try to portray themselves as stoic, are generally viewed as knowledgeable and wise, though internally she feels inexperienced for the tasks she has been given. So I'm trying to represent a bit of a stoic kind of confidence with maybe just a little bit of uncertainty there on the surface. Not an entirely, you know, not an entirely confident character, but stoic regardless. The request, that's the lore. Yeah. I believe it's only been the last 10-ish years the modern players in WotC have become less knowledgeable towards the evil is caused. Sometimes they think evils are actually good things. Yeah, I mean, that's like the whole thing about Star Wars. People say like, oh, like Star Wars is morally gray. It's actually like kind of a big story about how morals aren't gray. how they might seem gray, how morals are like maybe like, I don't know, hidden or obfuscated, but you know, Star Wars is very much a story about right and wrong. So I don't know, man. I have my ideas on how I'm going to write a fantasy story and how I'm going to create a fantasy world, and a lot of people think I'm wrong, and that's totally fine. And I used to bother me. I used to try and defend myself and be like, no, but this is like, and I'd like argue people. But when people say like, oh, that's not interesting, like you can't tell stories about like, you know, good characters that are like just good, then you'll tell stories about like lawful good Superman. Everyone's gonna be bored by Superman. It's like, I don't know, man. I think that Superman's pretty cool, and that people who write good Superman write really good Superman, and people who don't just like don't get Superman right. So, you know, yeah, like I don't know, dude. I like don't argue anymore, and people say like try and say I'm wrong, because I just think that the argument's so difficult to have in good faith on Twitch. And I think most people that come to this chat pass the social bar of understanding that. So, you know, when you see someone that comes in that's really argumentative, that person just like hasn't jumped over the social bar to understand how to like talk about a complicated issue on the internet when you're a name in chat and you're talking to a streamer about their ideas or whatever. So most people kind of have it, and I'm like always willing to have that conversation at least a little bit, but it does get kind of weird sometimes when people are just like, well, no, you're just wrong. And you're like, oh, okay, like, I guess I can't help you there. I'm sorry. You just kind of have to, like, I guess agree to not understand what the other person wanted and then not really agree to disagree, just like move on with your day. But like, I'm happy to talk about it, but I wouldn't disagree with somebody to the point where I'm to, like, want to tell you that they're wrong or whatever, get like mad at the way that they handle their ideas, their storytelling. It's like not something I want to do. Personally, I feel like a lot of stories that tell the best stories right now are, hey, this is how it's going to end. Let's see how you get there. You think so? Want to be as captivating as Guts, Asura, etc. I'm not sure who Asura is, but who with Guts? You back to drawing women that don't smile, Evan? Find out on TikTok. Here, you can still you can find out later. You can here you go. There's a link. You can click one of the social links and then find out on TikTok. How about that? Trick writing good characters is to make a world where being a good character is hard. Yeah, I mean, I think that that's like I think that people overcomplicate that. Like, I think that, like, well, what's a world where being a good character is hard, you know? And that's a great observation, but I think that the complexity or the interest or the nuance comes in the fact that it's always difficult to do the right thing. It's like Superman's main power is doing the right thing. Asura's Wrath? Oh, okay, yeah, I never played that. You know, Superman's main power, his main superpower is actually just the power of being a good person. And it's pretty crazy. It's not actually about, like the complication of Superman that a lot of people don't really get is that Superman's story is not a story of like having super strength or super whatever. That Superman's actual power is the fact that he's a good person and that he'd do the right thing in the face of like temptation to do the wrong thing. Even if he didn't have super strength and super whatever, can leap over buildings, can burn through shit with his eyes. Like whatever, like the nuance comes from the fact that those things actually have nothing to do with why he's a good hero. That's not actually a superpower, which is like kind of fun and interesting to think about or whatever. But a lot of people like kind of don't really get the nuance or like don't like it, and so, you know, whatever, which is fine. Like, that's why I don't like argue with people. I'll just like, if someone disagrees with the way that I want to tell stories or whatever, like that's cool. But I'm just like gonna go do my own thing anyway. Like, I think listening to people tell you the right and wrong way to do something is like not a great way to do it if you're trying to like create something new, because obviously people have the idea of meeting expectation, and if you are deviating from that expectation in a way that people don't like, ooh, fuck, then what you're gonna do is you're gonna find the same. You're like doing what people like think you should do is like the fastest way to be mediocre, in my opinion, as an artist. It's like mediocre any percent speedrun, you know. So, I don't know, man. Not being able to lie, yeah. Riz has said that Guts and Asura have, wait, have what? Shit. I think I missed something there. People's taste in general is pretty mid. Look at mainstream. Yeah, I mean, what's safe, I guess, will always get you there. But are you gonna change the world and change the way stories are told by doing what people have been doing for this entire time? Nah. You know. So I'm definitely okay with being like on like people not having confidence in me to tell a good story or whatever. Which is why I'm kind of telling a fantasy story for Teleria first. It's more like predictable. Teleria is not like crazy or different in any sort of major way. Teleria is like pretty safe for fantasy. And then if people accept Teleria as like a safe place to like have their fantasy stories, then I can do weirder stuff for Eldar, and I can like tell different kinds of stories and hopefully make it into something that's really compelling and interesting. But that's obviously not going to happen on day 1 or 2 or 500. It's going to happen on day like 4,000, you know, when you're really going to like earn the willingness to try something different. You know what I mean? Lucas Evans? Wait, what? I'm confused. I haven't really followed Superman much, but it doesn't seem like he struggles with doing the right thing. It seems like he struggles with which right thing and not. That's not appealing to me. A which right thing? Well, I think that's like kind of the story, like of the good Superman stories, is like which right thing to do. It's because there's always like a, you know, it's always a dilemma, right? You can't save everyone. You can't do everything. You just kind of try and be the best you can be. But I mean, people are coming around on the whole Superman story. They're coming around. Look at Evans. Wait, what? My taste? Are you saying that my taste is mid? I'm confused. Am I being shit talked? That I'm too dumb to understand it? Okay. I'm confused, man. Yeah, what? All right. All right. Let's get this chained good. So use a base brush to sort of like indicate the form, and then I can go over it. Pattern brushes are good for saving time, but obviously you have to go over them with your actual line work. Superman is my doing good actually good?
How
Yeah.
exhaustingly predictable. But then I suppose failure comes naturally to your kind.
Oh God.
I got to show you my rune-scarred Pathfinder character sometime. I got to see if I can get more out of my baby.
What the fuck? I mean, listen, you know how much I like Pathfinder, right? Have we talked about how much I like Pathfinder, Mr. Pixel? First of all, what the fuck? Thank you for the 500 bits, though. Holy shit. What the hell? Jesus, dude. You could TDS for 100 bits. God damn it. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, what the hell?
Commish?
It is, Penguin. That's what we're doing today. That is indeed the theme of the stream, is doing a request I got. How you doing, Penguin? What's up, dog? Penguin, are you excited for the Four Nations? Are we excited for this shit? I'm excited, and I'm not sure if I should be excited. I need you to tell me if I'm going to be excited. You know I base my entirety of my hockey opinions on whether or not you agree or not. So, thanks to the sub, man. Thanks to the tier 2 for 45 months. What the fuck, Penguin? Good to see you, dog. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you've been well. Oh, we need our symmetry back. We need our symmetry back. Can't screw this up. Whoop. 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 Okay, we're good. Where I post the lore in Discord, like there's actually a writing and world building section, which is really cool. You can read through there, and there's a lot of cool stories in there. That would be the place, I think, for it. Be where I'd recommend. Four Nations, like a new Alberta thing. The Four Nations is an international hockey competition happening next week, or is the week after it's starting? I forget. I think it's next week. But it's going to be kind of like a Olympics light for hockey, so it's a big deal. But we're concerned that they're not going to put their all into it because players don't want to get hurt. Hope Sid, the middle-aged man, is going to be okay. Yeah, I think he'll be okay. I hope, anyway. Not as excited as the world of hockey, but some godlike line combos could appear, and that'd be dope. Yeah, I just hope that they have the same kind of like imperative to play like they would if it was the Olympics. They're not going to get a lot of this kind of like middle of the road meh checking out of hockey that I'm concerned we'll get. Yeah, he was hoping Sid the middle-aged man does well. It's not like he's trying to pad his stats or anything, right? Yeah, we wouldn't pad any stats, would we? for international hockey? Never. I'm excited, but not excited enough to buy a jersey. That shit's expensive, man. Remember a Team Canada jersey was like $100? I remember. Yeah, there's that too, isn't there? It's Canada versus Sweden tomorrow? Oh, really? I thought it was next week. I'm gonna say it if I swear anymore Canucks get hurt, I'm gonna riot again. Yeah, well. Hopefully one of the two of your Elias Petterssons can stay safe and not get injured. How many fucking Petterssons do the Canucks have now? 3 or 4? Pog champion. Thanks for the hype train, guys. Appreciate it. Hey guys, appreciate it. That's very nice, man. Thanks, y'all. Make me feel appreciated today. Throwing unnaturally large amount of bits. 3 Petterssons, right. 2 of them are Elias. There's like 5 Petterssons in the league, I believe, maybe more. Yeah, and all of them are on the Canucks next season. The poor casters, man. The poor fucking casters. Lurk nom noms on lunch. Unlurk. Lurk? Which Lurk? Okay, I think it's Lurk Seal. For my Flames Heritage Classic tomorrow. You think so? Yeah, alright. Fair enough. Okay, I think I can kill my delete sketch and start actually painting in some value on this. Let's merge this down. All right, we're back to 1 layer. Look at that. Look at how singular the layer is. What an endeavor. Okay, we gotta do 2 layers of shades. So one, she has black hair, but obviously we can't do dark, like too dark. Otherwise, it'll just not show up. So we'll do a fill 70%. We're gonna try 70% and see if it's dark enough. And then her skin is gonna be naturally tanned, so we also need to draw that in to make sure it's all Gucci. Modify, contract. And you know what? I probably need to stretch, actually. I haven't been doing that today. I've been very bad about it. The Canucks do have 3 of them, correct? Oh, man. The soreness. The soreness. Wait, why is my intro playing? Wait, what? Who did that? Remember, do your stretches, artists. If I find out any of you can't draw because you messed your arm up, I'm gonna be mad at you. I'm gonna be mad. And you have to deal with me later. I know how much you hate telling me that you're injured to actually draw. It's the worst thing, the worst part of your day. Hopefully I'll have a good stream. Might drop a rune scarred baby in the server later. Please do. I'm curious what this character you're talking about is. I'm so excited for a project we're going to do a couple weeks from now, Mr. Pixel. Jackson, I got the carpal tunnel. No, stop. You can't get the carpal tunnel. Not the Capri tunnel. Yeah, okay. All right, well. Yeah, that's a surgery, man. I think Ella had some kind of hand surgery. It was along the same veins. I don't remember what her surgery was for specifically, but it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I don't think it was full-on carpal tunnel, though. I'm not sure. Does it look like I pay attention to which surgery of the week Ella's having? Yeah, please. What are we talking about here? Wait, what the fuck? What's my key? Wait, what is going on with my keyboard? What the fuck? I couldn't, like, That was so bizarre. I couldn't like select my brush or my eraser. As soon as I would like let go of the E key, it would go back to being the brush tool. I almost had a fucking panic attack there. Wait, it's back to not... What the fuck? Is there something wrong with my brushes or my keyboard? Either Photoshop or my computer is messed up. I don't know which one. I'm going to hope that it's just Photoshop briefly, because I can restart Photoshop during stream. I can't restart my computer during stream. That's harder. It's harder to keep your stream going while your computer's off. I would know. It was carpal tunnel? Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it was something else that was like similar but wasn't full-on proper carpal tunnel. Well, I guess that's what Ella had her hand surgery for, so be careful. Please take care of yourself and your wrists, artists. Now, if you're a video game enjoyer, care not for the health of your wrists. You deserve and have earned the right to be sore all the time. So says me and my World of Warcraft based injury days. Dude, I used to play so much World of Warcraft that my fingers would get sore. Oh my god, man. I was a gamer. Holy, could you imagine? Yeah, you guys think Evan Blair Art's a Pepega. You should see Evan Blair Gamer. You have carpal tunnel issues too. I need to do more stretches. You do, or just get the surgery done. Yeah, the surgery was like really good. It was a lot shorter of a recovery than Ella or I thought it would be. But that was a tough couple of weeks, but it was fine. You don't get both wrists done at the same time, unless you have somebody to feed you. Watching Ella learn to use her left hand for everything was kind of funny. If I trade all my WoW time for anything else, I probably would. You think so? Yeah. I wouldn't have traded like certain years of WoW time, but I would trade certain times. I would trade certain amounts of time spent playing WoW. I wouldn't trade the dungeons I did with the friends, the raids I did with the boys, or anything like that. The time I would trade in Warcraft that I would want back is the time I would spend grinding for appearances for items I'd never even use. Grinding mounts I didn't care about. Grinding achievements I didn't want, and grinding characters that I never played. That's what I would get back if I could. I love my time playing World of Warcraft all the time, gearing up, playing, going doing M+ with the boys, doing the whole BlizzCon. Man, being a Blizzard gamer was amazing. Going to BlizzCons, going and, you know, playing the game and logging on, having a raid to be good at, and having Mythic Plus to play with your friends. WoW was amazing, especially in the early years. Like when I was in high school, I was playing Classic. It was great. When I was in college, I was playing, you know, Classic, Burning Crusade, whatever, Wrath of the Lich King. It was all great too, and up to Cataclysm, I think. And when TBC came out, is when Ella and I first started dating. So Ella lived pretty far away from me, and so we couldn't see each other all the time. So we'd hang out on, I don't remember what it was, Ventrilo maybe? We would hang out on some voice app or whatever, and play World of Warcraft together. That was our date night growing up. Because obviously, you know, she also wasn't like allowed out of the house like all the time. So she couldn't like be out of every night, especially when we were in high school, because she was, I think we started dating when she was in her last year of high school and I was in my first year of university. And so her parents were pretty like, you're not going on a school night more than a couple nights a week or whatever. So she'd finish her studying and her homework and stuff, and then we'd hop on World of Warcraft together and we would play, and it'd be awesome. You know, it was great. I wouldn't trade that for anything. But yeah, the obsessive grinding of achievements and mounts and transmogs and whatever, that I'd probably want back. Some of it was fun though, you know, you're like homesick on a day of school or whatever. And it's hard to say what you could get rid of and what you couldn't, because it's like it all kind of like the time kind of contextualized itself in a way. And I mean, I don't know, it's hard to regret the time playing Warcraft. It was a lot of time for me. It was like hundreds and hundreds of days played. But some of the best memories I've had growing up were on World of Warcraft by a large margin. It's hard to say I'd trade those for anything, you know? MSN, then Vent? Well, we wouldn't be on MSN. No, we wouldn't be on MSN on voice chat. I know we talk on MSN, but yeah, you're right. It was Vent that would be on voice chat together. Also, I don't think we really used MSN when we were dating. I think we used Facebook Messenger when we were dating. I'm pretty sure MSN kind of died before we really started dating. I'm pretty sure anyway. So, if I recall correctly. But that was in ancient times, in elder days, as they say. When mighty kings of Nagathron and Gondolin, who now beyond, the westward seas have passed away. The world was fair in MSN days. For a king I was on carven throne and many pillared halls of stone, golden roofs and silver floors and runes of power upon the door. And all that, you know. Right? Same for WoW eras? Yeah, for real, right? Do some reverse hatching. It's gonna be dope. Grab our pencil brush as our eraser, and we're gonna go to town. This I am spending more time on this than I should for a request of this. This is why I close the request commissions, because I can't plan them that well, you know. I'm happy to do them for people that I know, but I'm not offering them publicly anymore. I'm only offering them upon request from people from the stream. Because of that reason right there. Because I'm 3 hours into it, or no, yeah, 2 hours 40 minutes into it. Ventrilo Mumble, raid call, Skype, all the old boys. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, back in ancient times. Only time I used for Vent was for 200 plus people raids and Aeon for sieges. Good times. Oh man. Aeon sieges. Oh boy. That's a It's a reference back to an era I haven't thought about in a long time. Because Ella and I had this era where we were playing a lot of MMOs in general, trying to find, like, you know, just fun things to do. And we tried everything, man. We played, like, Guild Wars and Star Wars, The Old Republic, and Aeon, and whatever. We just loved MMOs, you know? And it was a lot of fun doing those grinds and playing games and whatever every day. Back when, like, playing an MMO, you weren't like concerned about how long you played for or how much time you're investing in it. You're just like, am I having fun right now? Right? You could just sort of jam and game and smash some Mumupug. I think the biggest problem that I have with a lot of games right now is that I just sort of like ask myself, why am I spending this time doing it? Having there be meaning in a game, like Ellen and I are playing Minecraft right now, and so I really love when Ellen and I are playing Minecraft because I have something to do when I'm not streaming and when we're not playing together, because I have like a base to build, right? I can like play Minecraft, I can like here and there, in between work, I can take a break and just like play some base builder simulator, as it were, and that's a lot of fun. I love that shit. But if I'm like, you know, not playing with anybody, I'm not going to build a base for nobody. I'm building a base that Elle can have more fun in the game and build sort of cool shit, and that's sure, it's awesome. But if I don't have friends that I'm playing with, I don't want to like particularly invest all my time into it, obviously. And that was the best part about MMOs, is you could spend hours and hours and hours playing the game and grinding out stuff because it would make you better when you were playing with your friends. That was what a pleasure that was, to be able to spend all my time playing the game if I wanted to, and have it be like for something that I cared about for like a good reason, you know? That was really cool. It was cool as fuck, man. Guild and Aeon used Mumble. I think we used the Mumble for a little while too in one of my guilds. Played Aeon for 8 years. Damn. I need the League MMO. I don't know if I'm confident it's gonna happen, Alf. With Ghostcrawler stepping down, I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think that Ghostcrawler started his studio because he wanted to. I think he started his studio because something at Riot didn't go right. And like, I've got a little bit of insider kind of baseball on Riot, and there's a lot of issues in that studio. I've had people that I'm very close with work at very important positions in Riot, and every time I like hear some shit in the public about like something not working, it's kind of like I knew that wasn't going well like 6 months ago, you know? And so I'm very concerned that the MMO is not gonna happen, that's gonna be dropped. I hope to God I'm wrong, but I'm not confident, to be honest. I want to be surprised. I want it to, like at Worlds or whatever, one year I want them to be like, here's a trailer for the new Riot MMO. Boom. And I want us to all freak out and look at it and be like, this is gonna be the best game ever. I want a game that's gonna make me want to throw my life away on it again. That's what I want. And you know what? If I can't have that from other games, I'll do it myself. That's right. I'll make the Realms of Eldara MMO and it'll be fucking awesome. It'll be absolutely cracked. You guys are gonna love it. I swear this to you that I will do my best to try and make the Eldar MMO as true to form as possible for MMOs. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah. It's a slightly different brown there, didn't I? Than my normal fill layer. Doesn't happen, I wouldn't be too surprised. But to be frank, Riot Project L is taking forever too. I don't mind waiting as long as something good comes of it. Yeah, totally. If it's good, then I don't care how long I have to wait. If we get early access to Eldar MMO, absolutely. Absolutely, Cal. Wait, how much, what's the badge cheer, badge next to your name? 1,000? Ooh. Ooh, you got the copper badge cheer next to your name? Yeah, I don't know if you've microtransacted hard enough. God. How long you been subbed for? 14 months? Ooh, okay, yeah, I think we can get you in. Yeah, no, I think we can probably get you in. All right, cool. All right, neat. There, sick. Toxic streamer gets canceled for sub shaming his loyal clients. Oh wait, Kat, you got a commission for me at some point? Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah, you're good. You're in. It's fine. No, the MMO would be a long ways away, but listen, man, I'm always thinking about the D&D project and what I can do after that. I'm always thinking about this shit. It's on my mind constantly. So, buy some loot boxes? Oh, okay, yeah, you're good then. Yeah, okay, sick. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, if you pick up a battle pass, it comes with early access, so just keep that in mind, you know. When you're considering if you want to, you know, get food on one weekend, or if you want to, like, you know, buy the $800 Ari skin battle pass for Evan Blair art. Because I do have an Eldara collector's edition coming out for the adventure, so it will have like additional sort of skins and stuff. And you might be wondering, how do you have a skin in D&D? Don't worry about it. Yeah, I've played enough World of Warcraft and League of Legends to know how to microtransact people. It's fine. Listen, one of my channel points is literally called microtransaction. All I'm gonna say is, for a music studio, Riot has some decent games. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, actually true, though. I got some great fucking music, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's not even a meme at this point in time. Riot's got some bangers in that studio. Some absolute bangers. Character sheet skins? That's actually kind of a good idea. Oh, well, I was going to release a character sheet skin for the Astral Knight and the Astral Sage. That obviously is like not a microtransaction, but it'd just be like a fun thing if you want to play the class. So I'm so excited about the D&D releases that I have right now, like ready, like in the chamber, imminent. I'm just so unbelievably excited to actually get you guys who want to play in Eldara into Eldara. There's been so much like positivity and support over the last couple of years that I'm just like so ready to actually have stuff to show for it, and to be like it's the only way that I think that I can sort of, like, in my opinion, rationalize the waiting for Eldara to sort of come out, the soon TMing of it, is like the actual fact that there's like something like a game that's going to come out pretty soon for it. So, which I know it's a bit of a meme, right? I know a lot of you guys have been waiting for a long time. I feel bad about it, but I also don't want to like rush it and have it be like some terrible thing that's like not good. Oops, fill 30. 70. There we go. Okay. As soon as I get a couple of different layers, I get a little annoyed trying to manage them. We're good now. We're good.
Me when I realize the only way I'll be able to adventure in Eldora is via NPC's mini Full Dead.
You wouldn't want to play a game, Alf? You wouldn't. Are you saying that you wouldn't want to play a game in the Realms of Eldara with me if I ran Horizon? Like, one of the things that I'm tending to do is run Horizon with some of the channel supporters as like a bit of a thank you. I'd love to have a forever DM. Well, you're invited. Like absolutely. I have like a thing in the Golden Crumb Club, which because like I mean like legitimately it kind of stresses me out sometimes that I don't have a good way of like thanking people who have just like supported the nonsense that I do for no reason. And so I wanted to do like some games for like patrons and for people who are like channel supporters. Obviously, I appreciate like absolutely everybody who's ever at my stream for any reason. But I did want to do some extra little sort of like kind of silly little like thank you games and run a couple people through Horizon that wanted to do it, for one, that are willing to do it, and that, you know, we're game for it, I guess. So 100%, dog. I want to make sure that those who wanted to go through Horizon and wanted to play in Eldara get the chance to. And I want to hit as many people as I can in our Discord, but first and foremost, I'm going to personally run games for people who have been like big long-term supporters, or people who have like encouraged the journey or whatever, and make sure they feel like they've like...
Don't have a good way to support? Proceeds to shower supporters with gifts.
I mean, to be fair, the bit rewards that I do, I feel like are a little underwhelming. For the amount of bits that people cheer to get like the rewards they get, it just feels underwhelming. I feel bad about it. So I wanted to like do the games and like just do some, like, obviously I can only do so much. I only have so much time in the day, but I wanted to make sure that I, for the 100 bits, I appreciate it. I want to do like a supporters game or whatever as a thank you to people who have like been here for a long time and supported the stream and supported things like that. Basically like crowdfunded the creation of Eldara. Without the stream, I couldn't do this stuff. I couldn't build Eldara. I couldn't make it a thing. I couldn't make it happen. It wouldn't be a project that's on the horizon if it wasn't for, you know, some of the individual efforts of people that have chosen to go above and beyond what could be expected for, you know, a nobody streamer like me. So that's gonna be thing that I talk about when Horizon comes out. So I guess just pay attention to the Discord, and I'll ping everyone in the Golden Crumb Club at a certain point. And it'll be fucking sick. It'll be dope as hell. And the people in the mods got to play in Horizon. The mods that wanted to, like Steph, for instance, didn't want to play in Horizon. She said, "You guys are playing Horizon? Get me the fuck out of there. Absolutely not am I playing Horizon with you. I'm not playing D&D with none of you idiots ever." And I said, "Geez, I'm sorry, Steph. Like, my bad." You know, Mendari said she didn't want anything to do with our D&D game. Who else hates my D&D game? Cobalt didn't want anything to do with the D&D game. I offered the mods to run them through Horizon, and a lot of them joined, and a lot of them said, "Evan, get bent. You're a loser. I don't want to play in your stupid D&D world. You're not even a good DM." And I said, "Okay, I'm sorry." Like you know, what else can you say to that besides just to apologize? You know. Right? Like, all you can do is apologize, man. It was on a Saturday, and some mods did both. Yeah, that's true. Some mods said that and still came. A linear... Wait, actually, would you rather have a linear story game set in Eldara or an MMO? Can I be honest with you, Cow? Cow, can I be honest? Can I be truthful and be vulnerable with you for a second? Can I be truly honest? Is this a safe space where I can be like myself for a moment? Because I want to give you an opinion, but I don't know if I can. You say, do I want to make an MMO or a linear story game? Understanding the modern context of both those projects, of both those kind of games, of what entails for all of it, what goes into each thing. When you ask me the question, what do I want to do, a linear story game or an MMO? Knowing I'm an MMO player, I might surprise you. And I'm going to say both. I am so unbelievably greedy when it comes to the projects that I have ambitions for. Both. I want to make a linear story game that is so profoundly fun and meaningful that it leaves a lasting impression upon players the way Witcher, Mass Effect, or Baldur's Gate 3 did. I want to hit that kind of greatness. And I also want to create an MMO that is fun to play, fun to return to, and drives forward. And I'm not going to like go into the specifics how I want to do it, because I think it's a little cringe to like sit here and plan out a game that might never happen if I'm never worthy of that kind of success. But and I can sit here and dream of being worthy of that kind of success one day, if I have the budget and resources to create an MMO, I would make sure that it is almost player driven in a way, so that you could play through sort of kind of like a mixture between a D&D and an MMO. and have stuff to do. Imagine like imagine an MMO based on a D&D game, but you have stuff to do outside of your D&D game. So if you want to keep playing, you can yeah. You know? That's, but you know, I don't know. It's kind of cringe for me to like sit here and talk about my ambitions with it, I think. So you ask which one, I say both. I'm greedy. I want to make everybody happy. I want to make single player RPG nerds happy. I want to make MMO nerds feel like they have a place to go again. An MMO that's fun to spend time in but doesn't waste your time. An MMO that you can clock in as like a couple of hours a week that you want to play and not feel like you're compelled to play more if you want to be relevant. Red Nando Potato, that's a beautiful name. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, my friend. Also, sir, can I have an update on my Crumb level? Let's see. A Diamond Crumb. Yes, of course. Let's see. So we have regular Crumb. We have then Silver Crumb, Gold Crumb, and Diamond Crumb. We then have Ruby Emerald and the Alexandrite Crumb. The legendary Alexandrite Crumb. Let's see. We have, after the Alexandrite Crumb, is the Sunstone Crumb, the Onyx Opal, or sorry, yeah, Astral Onyx, sorry, then the Opal, and then the legendary Sakurite Crumb. So those, you are 1, 2, 3, you are on Crumb number 4. That is your Crumb level. You are 4 crumbs deep onto the Crumb microtransaction tree. So, yeah.
Shine bright like a diamond, Evanbral Diamond Crumb.
There it is. There it is. I'm surprised Alf hasn't gone for the ultimate Crumb. I don't think that anyone can ever obtain the ultimate Crumb. Like Azalea, that's hilarious, but when you look at like the amount of people who have achieved, like only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people have ever achieved the Alexandrite Crumb. Okay, let's face it. Mita is almost at the Sakurite Crumb, I will say. Mita might show the world that it is possible to microtransact that hard over a multi-year period to earn the Sakurite Crumb, but I am doubtful. I made the Sakurite Crumb as a meme because I had the emote slot, but this is an unobtainable Crumb. That is how many dollars is that? That Crumb right there, the Sakurite Crumb, is what? That is the 500,000 bit Crumb, I think. I think the Sakurite Crumb is the 500,000 bit one. 500,000 or 50,000? 500,000, right? Because it's $5,000 for that one, I believe. Yeah, no one has that. A couple of people have made this one, but I don't know. So stupid. Why does anybody cheer bits in my channel? I don't understand. What do I do that makes my stream worthy of that kind of support? I can't, like, I can meme about it, but I can't actually comprehend why somebody would spend the time and resources to earn that with so little favor. Oh, actually, you know, if you never see the sketch cards though. Oh, check it out. Here, check it out. This is cool. So this is actually an example.
Because you are enchanting, Evan, as you said yesterday in your stream.
All right, this is kind of fun. God damn it. Thank you, Mel. So for the crumbs up to the Alexandrite, when I said the sketch cards are going to be a thing, these are what the sketch cards look like. So these are the sketch cards that I do for people up to. The difference between these ones and the ones that I do for crumb holders is they have the border in metallic ink, and it's numbered on a special scale. Because all these sketch cards that I do for Patreon or for whatever reason, I number them, obviously, because I want them to be individual pieces of art. There's a little tiki one. Look at that, man. You get some palm trees. And they're all little vignettes around Eldara. And so for the new Crumb rewards, the ones that you get from the Crumb rewards are going to be these, but they're also going to have the Crumb, like the diamond one is going to have a light blue sort of metallic border, and then also have the diamond sort of the symbol written in the corner. Yeah, these have been fun. Oh yeah, so this is what a normal numbered one looks like. So it's got the golden number in the bottom and the signature on it. So I don't know. I know it's not big enough to be worth the kind of support that an actual like that many bits is, but I don't know. I kind of want to do something, right? Might not be able to do enough, but I can do something.
Then be prepared for one of the goodies I have for you in your care package, Evan. It will make your sketch card game even better, Cuke.
Okay. Yuna. Wait, why am I being visited by the puppy? Hold on. Hi, puppy. Hi, Yuna. Hi, BB. Yuna. Hi, little one. Oh, you're trying to get me. Yuna. You're not gonna let you get me, you disgusting little creature. Hi, BB. Hello. Hi, what are you so excited for? Okay.
Oh my goodness, the sweetest of little baby monkeys. The baby,
I don't know why she's up here.
Less than 3.
What is she? What do you want, Yuna? Okay, well. Thank you, 300 bits, Mel. It's only 5k, I'll get it eventually. That Alf, please. That's on. No. No, come on, chill. Goddamn. Yeah, hold up. Well, either way, I want to do some dumb, fun channel things or whatever, and some cool like games and whatnot with the good people who have supported the stream, one way or another. All right, I hope that this works out for this player character. Obviously, I don't know what the player characters want specifically because these were requests, not like a formal commission. So I can only pray that the players enjoy it, but that's the first one. There she is. Boom. All right. I'm gonna end that recording. Boom. 3 hours? Oh my god. Yeah, that's a long time. Fuck.
Sure, support the stream. Definitely not sinking my bits in for the Astral Sage Night Final Fantasy VII beach scene sketch smile.
Oh, is that what that is? Oh, okay, yeah. I haven't looked left. Where am I looking? This way? There? Yasky, what's up? Oh shit, what's up, Avail? How you doing? What's up?
The other realms would squander our most precious resource. That won't do.
Alright, it's up to you.
Oh my god. What do you mean? What the dude, Jesus, chill. Holy shit. Bro. What do you mean it's up to me? I can't. That's a lot of bits. You can't just meme that hard, okay? God damn it! No, I'm not gonna get emotional today. Dude, I listen. You listen. Fuck. God damn.
Curse the wardens and their mirrors.
Bro!
My new crumbs.
What do you mean your new crumbs? What are you trying to collect them for? It's not worth it.
Awesome. Looks like the sketch commission has been crowdfunded already. Thank you everyone for participating. Thank you Evan for getting flustered on stream.
Come on, man. Come on, dude. What the fuck? Go catch them all. It's not worth it, man. What the fuck, dude? Thank you for the 12,500 bits, dude. Seriously. Told you to be done on Friday. Did that actually crowdfund it? Am I drawing the fucking beach night scene? Hold on. What's the thing at? What's the goal at? Uh-oh. Is this a thing that I'm doing now? It didn't update. Oh my god, it's so close. Oh no, you nerds are gonna mean this into existence before April. Fuck. Oh, god damn it, Alf. Chill, bro. I don't deserve that shit. What are you doing? They're not worth it. God damn it. Okay, no, wait. I'm supposed to be focused today. Shit. I need to save the drawing.
Just how much closer are we to our dream, Evan? Smile.
You're almost there, okay, Mel. There you go. You're almost there. I'm not gonna talk about the specifics. God damn it. You've been here for more than a month, Alf, and you also have...
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Does this help, D?
For those of you who are new, they are attempting to microtransact
Remember,
art.
friends, it's time to decide the new commission after the beach night
What
mini
do you
pool
mean
dancing.
the new one after the beach night? If you're new here, welcome to the stream. What is currently happening with the heinous amount of bits being thrown at me is the individuals in question are attempting to buy a commission slot from me. I have reserved a commission slot for a meme that they are trying to make a dream into reality, which is me, a serious fantasy artist, drawing a bunch of my Astral Knight characters in Astral Knight bikinis on a beach, like some summer event in some shitty game. Okay? Thank you for your participation in today's accelerated heart rate stream. Fuck. No, I'm good. What the fuck?
Evan, we've known each other for a week now. What do you mean attempting?
Because that is too hard.
The other realms would squander our most precious resource. That won't do.
How close are we now?
Guys, what the fuck?
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
This
Azalea,
is to contribute
chill.
to the Sexy Withers pin-up commission that is right after the beach one. Smile.
Azalea, what the fuck? What do you mean? Goal achieved? What do you mean? I have to seriously draw a bunch of Astral Knights on the beach like a summer event pinup.
The members have funded the beach commission. Time to find a new way to bully this man. I mean, find a new commission.
Are you guys just gonna buy all my commission slots for memes for the spring? Is that the
In
plan?
bikinis, Evan. Remember, the bikinis are
Yes.
important.
I remember. Mel, do you want them to still have their gauntlets on and still be wearing some of their armor? Oh god, no, they do have armor. Oh wait, it would work. Oh no, it would work, wouldn't it? Oh. Guys, please chill, man. Seriously, I don't deserve that. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Azalea. Thank you, Alf, for the bits. But like, you can only meme so hard. Dude, my heart. God. Guys, chill,
Of
okay?
fucking course. You still need to be prepared for battle in case anything happens while on your beach vacation.
Guys, like... I don't think you understand how much that is and how much that helps me out. I can't possibly make this piece good
Says
enough to be
Spring.
worth that.
I can't, Evan. I know we've only met for like a week, but come on. You'd think you'd learn by now.
I'll be okay. I'm gonna regain my composure in like a minute and a half, I promise. Oh, what the fuck? Kind of invested in this. Okay, so hold on. Let me just inform. Okay, so if you guys are wondering what an Astral Knight is, I can show you what an Astral Knight is. Just if you're wondering what the meme is, because you're new here, which thank you for the follow, Yusuke, I appreciate it. An Astral Knight is a character class that is specific to my D&D campaign. Astral Knights are mysterious and powerful figures. They're basically space knights that use astral energies for their spellcasting that they do via their swords. So this is what an Astral Knight looks like. Okay? dark armor mixed with sort of monk robes to kind of create a character that's not quite a monk, not quite a paladin, not quite a knight, not quite any of those things. They have protective tattoos on their bodies that sort of form wards that act with their armor to create a light, mobile fighter. The meme commission is...
Yay for using the lore against the original creator for the memes. Remember kids, you too can bully your friends into making more canon commission work that just adds even more to their world's smile.
Thank you for the bits. Yes, the meme commission is the requests for me to do a full character design of Astroknights on the beach. I think that was for a sketch, not a color though. To reserve a full sketch slot of an Astroknight on the beach, like some kind of summer event poster for a gacha game or Final Fantasy or something like that. And so I will be formally reserving one of my spring commission slots in April. In fact, the first spring commission slot in April, once I'm finished with this round, to draw the Astroknight beach poster. God help me. I can't. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, you guys are fucking crazy. Dude, seriously. I don't think you understand just how much that helps. I can't even meme it into existence.
Being consistent pains in the ass is truly worth it. Smile.
Fuck. Okay. Shit. I'm good.
I find your lack of faith in the guild members disturbing.
I think that's what, to be honestly, Alf, to be fair, I should know better. I think that's one of the fastest Ruby Crumbs anyone's ever earned. Maybe the fastest. I know. I think the record for the fastest Alexandrite was 1 week. I'm pretty sure that might have been the fastest Ruby Crumb ever. So you're right. I shouldn't question anymore. I should just allow it and do the commissions, and I can't. What am I supposed to say to listen? How do I respond to the TikTok message? So we're just gonna play through this scenario. This is a little artist inside, you know, baseball, whatever. So I say, hey, here's my art. You are a client from TikTok. You've never seen my art before, and you say, hey, I am a client son. I am here to contact you, artist. Do you take commissions? And I say, I do, but my commissions are closed. And they say, oh my goodness, your commissions are closed. Why is that? Do you have too many clients? Am I the third person to message you this hour? And you say, no, that's not it. And they say, well, do you just only have so many slots open, like 3 slots per season? And I say, no, that's not it either. I don't have any slots open. And they say, well, then what is the problem? Like, why can't you draw my half cat girl, half dragon vampire character for a reasonable rate? And I say, well, you see, my chat on Twitch has crowdfunded me to draw Withers from Baldur's Gate 3. And they say, Withers, like fan art of Withers from Baldur's Gate 3, just Withers? And I say, well, not quite. Hydrated Withers. And they say, oh, Withers, but like not as a you know, god of death, kind of like half skeleton, but like as a regular person, as a regular man. And you have to say, well, not exactly as a man. And they say, you know what? I should ask another artist. Can we just delete this DM? And I say, yeah, sure. I'm sorry. Okay, there you go. Okay, bye. I'm only going to have like 8 slots open for the spring, okay? That's 4 slots a month for 2 months. I'm only going to have 8 slots open for the spring for April, May. And I currently have my last slot for the winter and my first slot for the spring. And they're both heinous memes. Okay. How am I going to reputate myself? Just make a video out of it? Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, let's make a process video of it. That's, dude, I'm gonna call you guys out, and I'm gonna throw you guys under the bus so hard. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna title the video, my chat held me hostage and prevented anyone from getting a commission, and forced me to draw pinup beach, hot, gender bent Withers, and then Astroknights. Look, in all seriousness, thank you for the bits. That's unbelievably generous.
You know, Evan.
Yes.
I'm more than halfway to the Alexanderite mini full dancing.
It's not worth it. When I said that somebody earned the Alexanderite in a week, that wasn't a fucking challenge. This isn't a fucking competition. That wasn't a challenge. That wasn't a challenge. That wasn't a challenge. That wasn't a challenge. I'm sorry. I should know. I know not what of what I speak. That was not a challenge. I swear to God, that wasn't a challenge. I was dumb. I shouldn't have said it. God damn it. Okay.
Evan,
yes.
holding you hostage means we are asking someone for ransom money. It
Yes.
sounds like you happily are staying here with us to do such commissions. Smile.
Happily drawing
Sounds
sexy
like
withers.
a challenge to me. Mini full dancing.
It's not a challenge. I thought that was somebody else. I was getting mad at them. I was gonna say stop challenging Alf. It was not.
How exhaustingly predictable. But then I suppose failure comes naturally to your kind.
I was listening while driving to work and missed out on the fun, so here is my belated contribution.
Thank you, Maggie. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. That's a lot of bits. Maggie, 500 bits goes a long way. I hope you understand that 500 bits goes a long way to making my stream possible and helping me out. I can here for some suck.
I am excited for this idea of a 2026 chat calendar. D.
Sire Denathrius is the voice of 500 bits. Guapo. Most of my bigger alerts are Sire Denathrius. In fact, all the big alerts are Sire Denathrius. Yeah. Really, Mel, in the middle of me genuinely thanking Maggie for bits, you use that alert. How many bits for a 2026 chat calendar? You guys don't actually want a fucking Sexy Withers and Astral Knight and Characters of Eldara pinup calendar. You don't. You think you do, but you don't.
Also, as I was
That would
pulling
be
into the
all my
parking
commission
lot at work,
slots.
I got an email that my first client cancelled. So
Oh.
now I am here our early art biz 1 Cree.
Okay, well, Maggie, if you want to hang out here, I'll try and keep you company. I'm sorry that you got there
Of
early.
course we do, D.
Do you know how long 12 pieces would take me?
Who are you to know what I want, SMH?
Maybe I shouldn't poke the bear. Maybe I shouldn't challenge anyone. Maybe my lack of faith is just a invitation to fuck. Do you guys want a full color calendar or a sketch calendar? And do you want it to be just portraits or full character illustrations? Because that would drastically change the amount of slots it's going to take to do that. And also destroy my reputation for 2026. Color and portraits, both. Okay.
Yes.
Color portraits. Oh shit, my alert's playing twice.
I think this is truly the first time I have seen you so speechless, Evan. And
Well,
portraits is good. Smile. We can't
what do
kill
I
you this
say?
early with our shenanigans.
You guys
D.
just threw like fucking 200,000 plus bits at me. What am I supposed to say, man? Like, I'm trying not to fucking cry, to be honest. Like, do you have any idea how much that means to me? I can't express it, dude. I just can't. So, okay. Full color portraits are $200 each. Or $195, sorry. 12 of those would be $23.40.
Anyway,
So
members, what is the next slot?
230,000. That's how many bits it would take. It would take 230,000 bits to reserve 12 slots. Okay? And that would be 12 portrait slots, which are the same as 1 or 0.75 regular slots. So that would be all of my spring and some of my summer slots. But I could space it out in order to make it work for. Now, if you're gonna get Sexy Withers and the Astronauts would already count as 2 of them.
I thought you were gonna say for each I can do that, no worries.
So it would be, but if I was gonna do some extended ones, it would be 200. Yeah, it'd be about 200,000.
Like you said before, you are enchanting, Evan. And friends truly want to see their friends succeed. I guess we also shouldn't entirely hog you up from other clients, Lolive and Blhart.
I could reserve like half my slots for the spring, summer, and fall for that, because I'd still want to be available for people for the next 6 months. Oh my god, am I making a 2026 fucking Eldara pinup calendar? This is not actually a thing. Why am I? No, okay, I'm not making this into a big goal. Okay. Anyway, we finished this character. We gotta. Fuck. We got another one. We gotta do. I gotta do her party member. Let's just make a additional thing, a copy, and then move her and over. Merge group. Okay. Over here. So we're just gonna go over there. Now, the next one is a guy named Jassif. See? Look, internet, I can paint men. See? Look,
I
it
take
happens.
my memes very seriously.
God damn it, Maggie. Oh, man. Come on, guys. You made me emotional.
First time I've been in here in a while. Here's my FOMO bit.
Dude, Dragon Scribe, good to see you. Holy shit, what do you mean first time in a while? This is your first time chat. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it, dude.
What do you mean this is not a thing? It is now a thing. Either take my money for free or make art for it, up to you.
Okay. I'll make the goal. You want the goal? I'll make the goal. All right, fine. You want the goal? You want the fucking goal? I'll make the goal. Create a dashboard. When I no longer have a reputation on the internet of being a decent artist, this is going to be all of your fault. When I release my first Eldara Pinup calendar as a joke and I have to make a formal YouTube video apologizing it in the middle of my announcement video for it in the late part of this year, it's going to be all of yours fault. Everyone, you're all going to share blame in this. Where's the stream manager? Manage goals. Bits. End. Okay. Wait, there. Hold on. It didn't count,
Finally,
Mel.
my name will be truly recognized for the accomplishments I set out to complete. Mom? Dad? Are you proud of me yet? Smile.
God. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go. There it is.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
That's very interesting. Anyways, Evan, I think I like this new goal. I can't one-shot this one.
Please don't. Please don't even try. Okay. You guys, it's my birthday, buddy. I threw at you, so be a good boy and shut up and accept our love. Okay, listen. I'm going to say one more thing, and then we're going to get to our next project, okay? Last year was incredibly tough for me and incredibly scary, with a lot of medical bills and Ella's health and things like that, and I couldn't take commissions for months. I don't quite think I can properly articulate the amount that this means to me without potentially starting to cry. So I'm not going to do it because nobody wants to come to my stream to listen to Fat Man cry. So all I will say is a profound thank you from the bottom of my heart for the support this month. I feel unworthy for it, but I will endeavor to become worthy and make cool stuff and to make the Realms of Eldar adventure that you guys believe in and that you support something that you can be proud of. So that when it comes out and you see that it's a cool thing in the world and people can play it and they say, wow, how did you have the time to do this? I can say that I had the generous people in my chat over a couple of years supporting me almost entirely to be able to do this. So thank you for your support. I am actually humbled by it. I don't think I can properly articulate what it means to me and just to what extent it actually helps me out.
How
so God damn it! In the middle. Okay.
But then I suppose failure
I'll shut
comes
up.
naturally to your kind.
All right, I'll shut up.
People usually pay me to come cry to me, but here I am paying you to cry Kappa.
Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry.
Can cry. We understand and we love you. Keep up the good work, hun. Also give that Ella Blackwood love from me too, Tilda.
Well, she's watching, so I think she knows. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 500 bits and the 100 bits. All right. And also just want to reiterate the fact that streamers like me don't get this kind of support. All right. I'm a loser, nobody on Twitch that's just grateful that anybody spends any time here. You all are my most honored guests at my stream, and you mean the world to me. So the fact that you come to my stream any day of the week to say hi and tell me about your cool stories and your D&D games and all the cool adventures you go on and talk about art with me, that's enough for me. That's more I could ever ask for in my life. The bits, just I don't know how to. So I'm not gonna try. So, all right, we got a character.
25 more bits after this. Cause funny number mini full dancing.
Why is that a funny number? I don't get it. I don't get it. Is it a prime? Okay. All right, we're good. I'm gonna oh god, I'm gonna okay.
What is with this stuff with emotions and crying?
Yeah, no.
Give me sexy rehydrated with us.
All right, fine.
Just
yes.
kidding too, Evan. We love you dearly and we are your buddies. So we are here to watch you grow no matter what. Less than 3 and these are microtransactions, honestly, for you to
put up
with my shit.
Yes, the microtransaction. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Well, clearly streamers like you get support, since you are getting support.
God damn it. All right, foiled again. Okay, all right. We got more art to do. Maybe we should actually, you know what? I don't want to start this one because I don't think that I'm going to get this one finished today in one recording. So actually, if it's okay with you guys, I think I'm going to start doing the color blocking and painting of Minnie. Is that okay? If we do that for the rest of the stream instead of me starting a new character, I think we'll start painting this one then.
Do I have access to the alpha release now?
Yeah, yes, of course. Yes, Jesus. Yes, God damn it. Oh, God, you already did. Stop, chill, okay.
It's Dracula from Castlevania.
What? That wasn't Dracula. Just because he's a vampire, maybe. All right, color layer. Ooh, that's not how you spell color. There's too many U's in there. Color, and I need to make background layer, backgrounds. Background. I can't even use my hands right now. I can't even. It's so funny that you guys are willing to throw that many bits at something and it's not even a hype train. Do you know how oppressively small my hype train like record on this channel is? I don't know what it is, but it's hilariously small because anytime anyone's ever thrown any substantial amounts of bits or subs at me, it's always been like just in the middle of nowhere, and I just think that's ironic and kind of funny. Meg's Legs, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Okay. I'm gonna make new range, make new. I want to record the entire process. So I'm okay breaking this one up. Ooh, that's not what I want to do. There we go. Mini, and we'll zoom in on that so I can show the whole piece while I'm coloring. And I'm gonna make that a thing and go zoom. Dude, I just set so much shit up when I'm recording process. It's not even funny. Ooh, that's not what I want to do. Scrubby zoom is off. Zoomy zoom is on. And why did it do it on this
Speaking
monitor
of color,
too?
Here's a little more purple.
Dude, please, please, please chill. Seriously, I don't deserve the bits. I don't know how to say thank you properly. No, I'm good. I'm good. Why is it zooming on the main monitor too? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay. 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 Why is it zooming on the other one too? What? Okay, hold on. Let me actually restart Photoshop. We're going to restart Photoshop. This is going to work. It's going to be fine. This is all going to be fine. Okay. No, I don't want to download. No shit. Okay. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Dragon Scribe Prime, for the bits. I appreciate it. I don't know how to say thank you anymore properly because I just can't. I can't articulate it. I'm just too useless. I'm too scuffed. All right. Remember, anytime you have a technical issue with Photoshop, instead of having a technical issue, complain and then don't.
On a more serious note, I worry with all of the bits if we made Photoshop freak the fuck out.
Yeah, I'm actually concerned. It's never done this before. So you should be able to zoom in and move around on one Photoshop like window without it affecting the other one. That's how I do my recordings. And if I've changed some sort of setting that doesn't work that way, I am very concerned by that.
When can we commission you? Less than 3.
Yeah. When can we commission? Jeez. Danny, my commissions are, my slots are all filled up until April for the rest of February and March. But I will be sort of, if people want to get on a wait list before then, I'm more than willing to have that conversation. I worry and am concerned that people wouldn't want to wait that long. So that's my main concern. But I am always open to talking about cool projects. I just feel really bad saying that we can't start until like mid-April or something like that. Okay, I made a mistake. I had Zoom all windows checked. Somehow, I don't know how, but Zoom all windows were, was selected, and that's why I was having problems. So I didn't need to restart Photoshop. I need to fix a stupid thing. We're good now. We're good. Okay, record, and we gotta draw Mini. Also, Jesus, Danny, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm so sorry if I missed anybody and forgot to say thank you for the 100 bits. I don't ever just want to like respond to a TTS without like actually thanking you for the 100 bits. Cause like 100 bits is a lot. I know like Alf just like cackled in amusement when I just said 100 bits is a lot, but 100 bits is a lot to me. And I don't ever want to not thank you. Damn it. Thank someone for 100 bits. So thank you for the 100 bits, Duchess. Danny, I appreciate it. And thank you, Entertaining Artist, for the follow. Thank God we'll have at least one entertaining artist in the stream. Oh my God, we need one right now because I'm not it. Okay. Where are we going with this? We're going to start on... I guess I'm just going to block out her color in general first with like a light blue, maybe? I think that's where we want to start. That's a good place to start. So for this piece, I need to make sure that we capture Minnie Full's radiant essence along with her color palette. All the while, Minnie gave me one particular instruction. She said, Evan Blair Art, so help me God, I will come for you if you don't get my ombre correct. And I'm like, what's an ombre? And I had to Google it, and it's the silly thing where your hair transitions from one color to another. So I cannot fuck this up. If I screw up the color transition between Minnie's hair, it is over for me. My career as an artist is gone. Ashy of Heart is going to never play Monster Hunter with me again. Ulner of Ulner is gonna never play Yu-Gi-Oh again with me. I'll be washed up. So the stakes on this one are incredibly high. The potential to screw it up and fail is ever present, and I'm ready for the challenge.
Okay. I'm awaiting my the pressure. It is my privilege on this one. Lurk. Okay, thank you for Lurk. I appreciate it. You got this. Thanks, Jess. I appreciate that. No, Minnie's been super supportive and super excited. And honestly, I really, really love doing art for people that are excited for the dumb stuff I'm doing. Like, I would rather take... I'd rather take a client with a slightly more difficult project that's excited for it than a client that's just kind of like meh about the whole thing and just wants me to just like perform art for them to a satisfactory degree and not screw it up. It's like so much more fun to do art for people that are like really excited and enthused about it because, you know, which is one of the reasons why I like doing art for VTubers, because they're generally like pretty excited about stuff. They're like always down for art of them. I mean, in general, but... yeah, that's what it is. Are you ready for Monster Hunter Wilds? I am. What's Minnie's color scheme? Minnie's color scheme is blue and yellow. Or as we're going to take it, cerulean and gold. But what's cerulean, Evan? I thought you said you didn't like made-up color names. Shut up, nerd. Get back in your locker. That's what. I'm really excited for this. It's gonna be dope. Oh, I can just use... Wait. I can just use our line work for selection here, too. Aha! Look at me being good at this game, even though I'm still flustered and my heart rate's still high because the bits. Ooh. Look at me performing art. Selecting anything in Photoshop is actually kind of a pain in the ass. You need to sort of morph your selection a little bit. A lot of people know that you can't, or didn't know that you could like change your selection in Photoshop with a menu command. But if you didn't know, you can actually go into... Here, I'll show you my menu. This is my Cintiq. You can go into select, modify, and then you can go border... I don't know what border is, to be honest. Smooth the selection, expand, contract, or... And I don't know what feathering does either all that well. I know what it does, but I don't understand it. Smooth, contract, and expand are the ones that you need to know for Photoshop selections. And so, you see where the selection was. I selected the outside area, and that's how it selects, obviously, because of the... Ooh, sorry. All right, there you go. Because that's how it selects because of the like the Magic Wand tools sensitivity. But when you contract the selection, it pushes it inside the line work. So this is one of those things that people say like, oh, clip's really good because it does this. And they don't know that Photoshop does it as well. You just need an extra step, which is stupid. You know, granted, I'm not defending that, but I'm just saying that it's one of those things that are like a little bit arcane that a lot of people didn't know that you could actually do in Photoshop. But it's how I do all of my nonsense selections, in case you were wondering. His size his brain up, silly artist. Yeah, I guess. What's up, Migs? Good to see you, man. Where you been at, Migs? Holy shit. Welcome back, my friend. This is cool saturated light blue green. Yeah, basically. I'll call this as a desaturated green blue. Or sorry, blue green. My bad. Or I'd call it more. Actually, maybe not. Maybe I wouldn't call it a full like green blue. I'd maybe call it a warm blue, not a full-on green blue. But yes, okay. And then maybe we'll keep the background as the... Yeah, we'll keep the background as the sketch panel for now, I think. And then I'm going to try using flat colors again, because I think the flat colors are actually pretty good for this sort of style. I think they're pretty good. I'll lock the layer. And I think we only have one little bit of skin on present. Yeah. So give Minnie a pretty warm kind of glow to her. And then her wings, they're going to be kind of a bright gold, I think. Be a little more saturated down here. Get a general feel for what the color palette's going to look like here, and then we'll progress through. Then her hair is blue that fades down to gold. And I need to be careful of how hard we go in on the color saturation for this one. Thank you for the lurk, UK Unleashed. I appreciate it. We gotta get some stuff done for the D&D live stream. Oh yeah, of course. Of course, thank you for the lurk. It's been a couple of months as AFK, but I'm out of the hospital now finally. You've been in the hospital? What? I got hit and dragged by a drunk bus driver, so I ended up in the hospital. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. That's terrifying. Well, I holy shit, Migs. God damn. Well, I'm glad you're out of the hospital. I'm glad you like made it out of that shit. I'm incredibly impressed, and what the fuck, dude? God damn. That's a fucking story and a half. Holy shit. Damn, I hope everything's going well with your recovery. Like really. Really. I definitely missed you, but that's a bit more than I was. Most people say that, oh yeah, I was gone for a couple months because I was like doing school or whatever. It's like, oh okay, cool, fair enough. That's that might be a new record actually. For AFK reasons. Holy shit, Meeks.
A quick present before I go and lurk.
Yes, what's up?
Glad you are good and out of the hospital, Meeks. I'm
Yes.
here and will be back soon. Love you all lots less than 3 and with us is a sexy raisin.
God damn
Okay,
it.
bye.
God
D.
damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Okay. Thank you, Mel. I appreciate it. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? That's intense. Well, Meegzoth, the Iron Man, apparently. Okay, I'm not gonna be worried about like specifically kind of make sure my line work is all good and whatnot, and all the colors sort of like bleeds in correctly right now. We're kind of just like picking colors and planning things out a little bit before we start getting into painting and all that nonsense that comes with it. So, and then obviously coloring the line work is going to be a big thing and all that. But here's the thing, for this one I actually intentionally did change some of the way I did my hatching to make it easier to paint over. So I'm really actually looking forward to trying this out. Hopefully this one goes better than any of the previous ones I've done, because even though I feel bad, like I feel bad that like I've gotten better since I did the one for Ashy or Amma or even Ulner, even though that was the recent one. I do want to keep getting better and keep improving it, even though I have to kind of look back at the old ones and think like, dang it, I wish I'd like been better at it at that time. So it's a dance of inadequacy and pushing forward, and then guilt. There's always guilt as an artist too, maybe. Should there be? Don't worry about it. Yeah. Still got the limbs and no severe injuries. The doctors are still gobsmacked that I made it out with this much luck. Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't want to ask any of the specifics or whatever, but the fact that you have all your limbs and no like major-ish injuries, that's kind of amazing, Migs. I'm incredibly glad like that you're okay and that you survived all that shit, because holy fuck, man. You are kind of a beast, I'll be honest. I'm impressed. That's like, oh my god, did you make a fucking saving throw joke to one of your doctors? Please tell me, Meegs, that you did not make like a fortitude or like a constitution saving throw joke to one of your doctors. Just I don't know why I need to know. I need you to tell me you didn't make a saving throw joke while at the hospital, you know, recovering from a fucking like bus hitting you. God, that joke would have been so easy. Shit. Because I did that during a surgery once. I was like talking to the anesthesiologist and like, oh yeah, did you Did you you gotta like account for like body weight and gender and stuff like that. He's like, yeah. There's like a whole bunch of things you need to account for like measuring out stuff. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Did you know I have like a particularly high con save? And I was expecting I was just like nervously kind of making a joke for my sake. And he just snorted. And he's just like, you're the only person to ever make a D&D joke to you before the going under. And I was like, really? You play D&D? He said something. I don't remember what it was because then I was asleep. But I feel like such a loser. It's one of those things I like woke up. I'm like, did I make a D&D joke before I got put to sleep? Did I do that? Ah, shit. Yeah, wait. Damn it. It's good. At least it could be much worse. Absolutely, right? Holy fuck. All right. Yes, I'm aware that her hair transitions to yellow past this point. I am blocking colors right now. Okay, we're blocking colors. That's all we're doing. We're just making sure that we like the color palette before proceeding, so that Miniful doesn't see me slain. Minnie's like, Minnie's trying to be so supportive. She's like, Teehee, I'm gonna bring the cavalry in. Teehee, little as she knows, she's just sort of making a power flex move to show me that she can have me destroyed at any moment's notice. You know? I bet anesthesiologists hear that craziest thing. They would, right? Maggie, dude.
Sub in the channel.
The first gift sub to Meegs. Oh shit, thank you, Maggie. Welcome back to the guild, Meegs. Welcome back, bro. Holy shit. An actual Dragon's Claim sub. What the fuck? Thank you, Maggie. That's very kind of you. I'm honored. I'm humbled. Thank you. God damn. Stop being so nice. Guys, chill. Sorry if I'm a little flustered, Meegs. I just got overwhelmed with support a little while ago. And now the sub makes me jump a little bit. Any alert, I'm like prepared. I'm like prepared and ready to be nervous about the alerts. I don't know why. My body's in fight or flight. I am the cavalry. Have I destroyed the castle walls enough? Yes. Yes.
How exhaustingly predictable.
God damn it!
But then I suppose failure comes naturally to your kind.
I'm not trying to be nice to you. I'm being nice to me, gosh.
Okay. Okay, yeah, thanks. Thanks, saving me from the ads. God damn it. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Maggie. Also, you can TTS for for 100 bits. You don't need TTS. Okay. Wait, you also got run over a vehicle 2 years ago. It's a long run to recover, but it does get better. Wait, you as well, Maggie? Holy fuck. I want the mean TTS. Okay, right. Okay, you want the mean. Okay. Right, I forgot. Mean TTS is 100 bits. Meme TTS is 690 bits. I forgot about that. Thank you for the reminder. God knows I needed it. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, Minnie is like, hey, here's the support cavalry, but little does she know, or little do we know, the under sort of current of that is, and I can have them turn real supportive or real unsupportive at any moment. You're like, damn, Minnie. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, they can be real, real kind if they want to. Kind of a Chad move, if you ask me. To be real. Usually the one to give a couple subs each month, brother. Well, listen, I appreciate it. I appreciate you being back. I'm glad you're here. Glad you're chilling. Guys, you mean to Evan by giving him money and supporting him. Let's chill. Let's chill. I'm like very scared that you guys are gonna get close to, like, it's what, the 10th? I'm very terrified that you guys are gonna somehow like, never mind. You know what? I realized that could sound like a challenge. Never mind. Anyway, Miniful. All right. What color are Minnie's eyes? Let's see. Let's check Minnie's eye color. Minnie has deep blue eyes, right? Let's sample that deep blue. Why not? We'll sample the mid kind of cool blue for Minnie full. Ooh, that's a bit dark. Let's desaturate that a little bit and lighten it up just a smidge so it fits. That's what we're gonna do in there. Okay. 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 Look at her. Okay, hold on. I need to actually do something with the eyes. I know it's weird because I did say that I'm just doing block colors, but I have a little pet peeve. So there's something called the uncanny valley, right? Everybody knows the uncanny valley. It's like when you're looking at something and you're like, wow, that looks so almost real, but like has some qualities to it that are not very real. I'm so upset by this. We all know the uncanny valley. We're all very familiar with it. The issue that I find with drawing a lot of characters on stream when you're doing the painting phase is one thing in particular, and that is having their eyes be flat color and dead. So I always actually, I don't know if anyone picked up on this or whatever, but I actually always do a little bit of like a kind of a little quick kind of color dodge pass whatever thingy on the eyes just to give them a little bit of life and add in some reflections, because it's easier to be staring at a character and like looking at the art of them with their eyes seeming alive. So I'm even going to do a layer on top of my line work layer called the finishing layer. And that's where I draw over line work. So if I want to do something like this piece that like goes over the line work or whatever, just to make her eyes feel alive, right? Because the difference from this and where it was before is you have to stare at a character while you're drawing her. It's not just a viewing experience for you guys, but it's also for me. You have to stare at a character's face that has like dead, weird, strange eyes, and it's kind of like it's not like unnerving, but it like kind of takes away the I don't know, just sort of like it's hard to visualize the character doing that because you're kind of like deadening them in some ways that you need to kind of like plan around or pretend like you didn't do. So I always try and actually, if I'm drawing characters, I'm painting them in, just give the eyes a very quick little like depth pass and then do a fishing layer on top. Because I think it helps. I think it definitely helps to make the character feel a little more alive and real. And some of the highlights too, like a highlight on the lips and also the nose. Before you even start painting them, the lip highlight, eye highlight, and nose highlight are all kind of necessary. And especially since I will go over this line work on her lips and nose with a colored line work pass. So it's not just the black line work, but it does still sort of, I don't know, it does help to just do a really cursory kind of pass right now. And then a little highlight on the nose. And that little sort of circle that I always indicate. Oh, I meant to do that with this brush. Oops. There we go. So it's softer. Even though you don't have a lot on the character, you can still do a little bit of highlight on this stage to make the character at least not feel dead inside. So, challenge treat? Nope, I'm not. I almost said it. I almost said it out loud. And I realized that it was going to sound like a challenge when I was just talking out loud, and I know better. Alf. Question, what are the different tier TTS levels for curiosity reasons? So my alerts look like this. I'll show you. You like your art? Do you have a Blue Sky account? Wild Mori, I do actually have a Blue Sky account. I do. Give me 1 second. Sorry, Alf. Let me just get this up so I don't forget. Blue Sky, profile, Evan Blair art. It's not, oh wait, is the exclamation B? Hold on. Do we have an account? Oh, we do. We have a command. I forgot. I could have just done that. Yes, I have a Blue Sky account. I'm very small. I'm a nobody because I'm attempting to be a real artist one day, but I do have a Blue Sky account. So, and I'm honored to have you over there. Thank you for asking, Morty. Yes, I do have different TTS levels. I don't have all of them in here because I switched from Streamlabs to Stream Elements one day. and I have up to 250 or to 25k. I did have a legendary 500k and a unspeakable 100k bit announcement TTS, but I figured that I'd never need them, so I didn't import them over. I didn't bother remaking them over here because those were, I can't, like, be careful how I word this, not something that I thought that I'd ever have to worry about. All right. Yep. That's what I, being very careful about how I word this. 600 bits of Daria. Yeah, he gets it. Is that a new nose trick? I don't remember it from the others. What, the highlighting while I'm doing the painting, or doing the little circle dot highlight? Because actually the circle dot is part of construction. So you can see in the commission portraits I did, it's the way that I construct a nose. But I actually kind of like the line work, what it does. So I construct a nose by sort of building a shape like this. So when I'm in the earliest stages, circle thing, yeah. I started doing it maybe like a couple months ago, but I always started with this kind of shape because I like to think of a nose as sort of a kind of like a block, right? That you can kind of break it down to its plane. But the problem is that's not exactly indicative of a nose. And so for me, this, I don't want to say I outgrew this, but what I did was I kind of changed it to understanding it more as a shape like this, that you can kind of build in kind of the implication of that sort of like bridge, or that, like, I don't know, yeah, what's the space between the bridge and the nose and the, anyway, and then the eyebrows. So while I'm constructing a nose, I sort of measure, this helps measure the angle of the nose to help kind of like figure out how I'm going to set up the nostrils and everything else, and then how I'm going to sort of like reference the details, and what and to what angle I need to kind of like draw things at, and how to shade it, and how to, you know, construct the actual anatomy of it. And then what I noticed is I actually kind of liked the way that it's sort of like highlighted and built into the kind of like the anatomy of the character. So when did I start doing that? When did I start leaving it in? Let's see. I began to leave it in. I actually know the exact portrait I did where I began to leave it in. It was not on Instagram, but I can show you the TikTok. It was this character. It was a sketch. So this is one, and you can see me do this in real time. So I built it in there. And I'm like, oh, you know what? I actually kind of like that highlight. I kind of like what it does. And so you can see me measuring stuff out and whatnot for this piece, and, you know, going about the process. I'm just kind of leaving it in the entire time. And I don't remember where in this piece I got to, but I got to a point where I was like, wait, I actually kind of like the way it sort of like frames the kind of the roundness or the highlight on the nose without communicating the actual like value, without having to draw or paint a highlight onto it. So I just left it on her nose. I just like left it in there. For the finished piece. And that's the value of doing these like sketch pieces where they go pretty quick too, is that you can kind of figure stuff out your process. So the next piece I did after that was, it was either Alicia or this commission. It was one of the two, but you'll see I left the nose highlight on both of them. And then this is an older piece that I did not leave said nose highlight on. And I kind of did on these characters, I don't know, but it's like a little measurement thing that I like to do. And then I just decided to leave it in the measurement. Obviously, you don't leave a full circle in. You have to sort of like erase part of it to kind of allude to there being like a sphere. But like Ulner's little nose highlight and whatnot. I don't know. It's just like a little art thingy that a stylistic evolution that came about at one point in time that I kind of like, that I'm leaving in for now. So you can help me with this, but for some reason, Clip Studio is creating a problem where it takes the first press of the pen and then it lags for some reason. It's not a tablet issue. I tried it on MS Paint and the pen works fine. So it takes the first pen press and then it lags out the rest of it. So does it look like you put the pen on, or your brush on the, what the fuck? You put the brush on the piece that you're on, and then as you move it away, then it like slowly follows. Is that what happens? Like, does it not follow, or does it take a minute to follow? Because I might be able to help you. I'm not quite sure. Record and send stream topics. Okay, yeah, that'll help. Okay. Because I know some brush settings in Photoshop that might be the culprit, and we might be able to figure out where they are in Clip, but I think I might have an idea. Can I explain this BS? Yeah. Fair enough. Extension equipment? Wait, what? Oh, whatever. I thought there was a question that I missed or something about the equipment. Anyway, okay. So for Minnie, so her hair transitions at some point in time, the ombre. We're doing, oh, you know what? We need the halo. So a lot of these things will be much brighter. We're just doing a base layer right now for kind of color selection and color picking. But I don't want to work as dull in color as I did, because I realized in the recording for Ulner's piece, it looked pretty dull. And so I want to kind of mix a little bit of higher saturation for color picking and then paint in. I'm gonna try and make it look better in the recording, so that's why I'm doing this way right now. Because like, I always work pretty dull in colors and then saturate up as I want to, like attract attention to certain areas. What I found is that when I was painting like Ulner's skin on the last piece, it was a lot duller and made her look kind of like more, like I get that she's a necromancer, but made her look more lifeless than I think she needed to look. So, you know, I'm trying to be a little brighter with some of the color picking on this one. We'll reference the kind of gold and bright colors for gold and blue for Minnie through this part. See if it works. And hopefully it doesn't look too blown out and just like yellow and blue, because I want to do a little bit of a darker blue and a little bit more of a warmer gold, but we're just picking colors right now to be true to form. And thank you for following, Wild Mori. I appreciate it. Appreciate that. But for the actual picking, I'll just, because this is just like kind of selecting things out, looking at general color palette, and then we'll go and like mess around with it to make it look a little more kind of like Eldara-y as opposed to less anime-y. Need to be very careful of that. It's not good. It's like weird when you're doing a VTuber piece like this, where you're bringing another art style all the way into your own art style that you have to kind of like honor both. It's very tough, man. These are the difficult problems that artists face. Ooh. Like forgetting to select things out properly, or forgetting to delete little blobs of color. There's that too. Yeah, let me see if you, hold on. Stream topics. I'm gonna get it up. Stream topics. Okay. Wait, what is this? Mountain Dew commercial? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna ask what happens in stream topics while I'm streaming. I know it's literally the thing that I use while I'm streaming, but sometimes I just don't want to ask what the fuck you guys are posting in there. And then what else do we need here? I guess we'll go to do the silver, or I'm thinking like white gray kind of thing for the staff. That, or, you know, maybe we'll do dark brown actually, to like try and push it out and pop it out. If we do a light color on the light wings, it's just gonna not work out. So sometimes there are small compromises one must make in the name of the composition. We have an idea for what you wanted to color something or whatever, but if it doesn't work out for the composition, then it doesn't work out. and you do what does work. And then you don't worry about it, because, you know, you can always change things later. So, do you still have dog? I do still have dog. She's in fact right there hanging out of her bed, if you were wondering. So, what's up, Pavel? Storage Tower on 4E class adjacent to Astral Knight. Paladin, Avenger, and Rune Priest are probably the closest. Warden and Sword Mage could also be a good fit. Also remember, hybriding exists. If you want to sit down and talk class at some point, I'm down. Yeah, I think you're right about I'm thinking about Rune Priest, but I'm thinking Avenger or Warden. I think you'd be the expert though, Ashley. You would know. So yeah, it'd be fun actually. After stream one day. I feel like I don't know what your stream schedule is anymore. I was so good about not missing a literal minute of your stream, Ashy. And then stream scheduling issues happened, obviously, but I feel like I don't really know when anymore. Like I'm bad about trying to plan stuff with you outside of stream because I don't remember what days you're gonna be live and whatnot. Same stream topics? Okay. What is this? Sag. Okay.
Okay, so here's the issue.
Okay.
I will start drawing, and you see how it just pops over to that side?
Yeah.
And if I do it fast, you see how it kind of leaves a straight trace, even though I'm trying to like draw.
What the
more
fuck?
circular? I don't know why this is happening. And as I said, I tried it in like. Sorry for the flashback, but I tried it here. Like,
It works in
there's no
Paint
issue.
though.
So I know it's not the pen. I just genuinely have no idea what it is.
What in the fuck? That is not what I thought. That is not what I expected. I'll be honest. Two-way petting zoo. That's just such a good name. I don't even know what to say about that besides just say thank you for the follow. Honored to have you. That's so bizarre. Okay, because what I was gonna say is if you can check in Photoshop, we have this option here. Where when you create a brush, you can change the spacing of the brush. Sometimes a complicated brush with a lot of texture to it, if you have it spaced too close together, it tries to load the brush too many times. And so I'd say, but if you're using a default clip brush, I am sorry, man. I don't even know where to even start looking for that. It's so weird that it like jumps over, because to me that looks like a tablet issue. Like 100% I would say that's a tablet issue. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like your tablet has some weird jumpy bullshit in it. But the fact that it works with wind or with paint, the only thing that I could think to suggest is, and I know this is gonna be dumb and arcane and not really make a lot of sense, and it might not work even then, but the only thing I could think of is in Photoshop there is a problem. And the problem was brushes didn't know how to brush properly. Okay? And what you had to do is you had to tell your computer to stop using Windows Ink. Okay? Because your tablet naturally wants to use Windows Ink, which is the Windows drawing stuff, like drawing software that's built in. So you use it for anything on your computer. It would try and use that shit that's really crappily made because it was imported from the Surface, and they just put it on all Windows PCs. And when you had a Wacom tablet installed, it would default to that. And the fix for it was you had to copy paste a line of like text, like code, onto a notepad file, or onto a notepad, a TXT file. Name that TXT file something specific and put it in a specific folder in Photoshop that would basically disable Windows Ink and tell Photoshop to use your Wacom pen tablet settings instead of the Windows Ink settings. And it was so not something that every artist had to do. It was something you had to do if you had this issue present. That's the only thing I could think of if there is some issue with Clip trying to improperly use Windows Ink. Especially if it happens with more than one brush. There'll also be a setting in your tablet lets you not use Windows Ink. It's not a tablet thing. It's a software thing. So Wacom is your tablet is very happy to have your program use the tablet software. In fact, your tablet would prefer it. But the issue is the painting software that you're using, the drawing software. What does it want to use? Does it tell you to use Windows Ink on your service, or does it tell you to use the tablets? Because in some ways, the like, I guess you could say in some ways the Windows Ink's good because it has a better like driver whatever software setup than some shitty like, you know, dollar store tablet. I don't know where you can get a tablet for a dollar store, but you know what I mean, right? But the problem is that obviously Wacom's and Huiya and all these like real tablet companies are way more sophisticated than that. So I just wouldn't even know where to start besides that maybe being like a Hail Mary, this might work. But that again, that's for Photoshop. Is I could look it up and tell you how to do that shit for Photoshop, but for Clip, the thing is about Clip that I normally like so much and talk like so well, like even though I use Photoshop and I'm very, you know, persistent that Photoshop is the best painting software for me. One thing that I do absolutely give Clip credit for, and for being way better than Photoshop and Adobe products in general, is it's generally more straightforward to being better and user-friendly. Remember how I told you there were certain things you could do with like color selections and whatnot in Photoshop? That I was like saying, oh, if you don't know how to do this, like select line work in Photoshop, here's how you do it. The problem is I made you go in 3 fucking menus and then click a setting. Clip just like does it. And so I would be very confused that Clip wouldn't make that a lot easier to be able to do. Like a setting within there, you know? I also don't remember my stream schedule. Pepe laugh, yeah. Fair enough, Ashy. Fair enough. Listen. Wait, did you add it to your channel? Hold on. I need to see if I have my Ashy Maru. Ashy.gremolin. Wait, where is it? Oh, is it a bit emote? God damn it. I have to microtransact to get my own emote in your chat. Alright, well for now I'll post Widener then, Ashy. Let me credit you? No, it's fine. It's fine. It's a follower emote? Oh, okay, that's why I can't use it in your... Okay, I see. No, you don't need to credit me for it. It's fine. It's fine, Ashy. I was just curious if I could use it with my Ashio heart sub. Yeah, just checked all my brushes are doing the same thing. Really? So... like, I know it's gonna sound stupid. Have you tried uninstalling Clip and then reinstalling Clip? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Because I will be honest, I have had persistent problems in Photoshop before, to which I didn't, you know, I'm trying to do all this stuff for Photoshop. I'm trying to do this and that and use previous versions and all this. And I had an artist friend of mine and I was like, hey, I'm so sorry to reach out to you out of the blue like this, but I just have the worst technical problems with Photoshop right now. I don't know what to do. I'm kind of at a loss. Like, I'm wondering, can I ask you about this? Could you help me on like blah, 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 blah. And the person just said, hey man, no problem. You don't have to ever feel afraid to reach out, especially with technical problems. We're all in this together. I'm like, oh, what a nice guy. The artists are so great. And he's like, I don't mean this to sound like an insult on your intelligence. And I was like, okay. He's like, it sounds like you said you were working on this for like a week. I'm like, yes. He's like, have you tried uninstalling Photoshop and reinstalling it? I was like, I reverted to previous versions. He's like, great, that's a good idea. Revert to previous versions for Photoshop of the same version, previous installs. Amazing. Have you actually fully uninstalled it yet? And I was like, no. No. My bad. And it worked actually, but that was also when he said he gave me the most sagely advice you can give an artist in the digital field. Never, ever, under any circumstances, ever update your drawing software. Don't let them tempt you. Don't let them guilt you. Don't let them scare you into using the newest version. Don't let them say they aren't supporting the old version or anything like that. Always use the oldest previous version you can get. Don't ever not stop not doing the using of the previous not version of Photoshop. Never update. Always use the most ancient relic version of Photoshop you can, like fucking Gandalf descending into the archives of Minas Tirith with his torch, casting open the great tomes to rifle around to find a Photoshop install CD. That's you as an artist, all right? Never ever upgrade until they absolutely force you to, until they grab you by the collar and fling you across the room and do it for you on your computer. And unfortunately now I'm using Photoshop 2025 because I'm a loser. But I don't like it. Okay? I don't like it. And I'm mad about it. All right? This is important to remember. Just because I'm doing it doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Even though I am a bad influence and I'm not living up to my own example here, I am aware, okay? Yeah, IT, yeah, there you go. My mom won't let me stop her laptop from updating to Windows 11, even though all of her programs still used to make music don't work in 11. Yeah. Well, they are like ending their security support for Windows 10 in, when was that? In October, I believe, this year, so I guess you have to eventually. But I would still whine and complain and kick and scream about it until they absolutely make you do it. Don't be the one that they use to test bugs with. Be the one that benefits from all the bug tests by adopting late when it comes to software. Especially if that software has anything to do with your professional career, like streaming and drawing cute angel girls in your D&D world. You and I deserve that okay dude moment. All right. I hope Minnie's okay being an armored angel. I really do. I can't imagine her being mad, but still. But still. Silver and gold all the way. Just because, or because the older versions are more well known for troubleshooting reasons? Because the new versions, they try and cram new features in to justify charging you more or charging you subscription entities. And then oftentimes those new features aren't well optimized and can often cause Jesus, Yuna. And often cause problems in the software that is unknown to the developer as to how to fix them, let's just say. And those issues are as pesky as they are hard to find, as they are annoying. And no, they always stabilize a version as they go. And so you want to use the most stable release when it comes to Photoshop and art software, because Photoshop especially has had problems where they have persisted and lasted for like literally months and months and months. I mean, look at like Intel's like chip frying issue, right? Like, how the fuck did that happen? You know what I mean? The same thing sort of true with a lot of other things for software and hardware. They try some new nonsense and then there's some massive catastrophic issue with it and they're like, whoops. Like, I'll show you the exact emote of Intel and Photoshop. Gigantify an emote. I have the exact mini full emote. This is it. This is Adobe right here. When they make some bug that crashes your fucking computer every single time you start it. Just a little whoopsies. My dad is IT, so I found ways to keep things supported. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. reason I tease people ask if that is because we know that if certain steps aren't done exactly as stated, things can't be fixed. Yeah, totally. Yeah, for real, right? That's kind of a funny issue, though. Eventually, but that she can at least wait until her $800 program works in 11. Yeah. Surprised that if it's an expensive program like that, they haven't updated it to be compatible. That's a little strange. Your mom just making like music and shit on the computers, DJing. Holy fuck, that's kind of metal. She's like a shorter version of Shaq the DJ. God damn. It's actually kind of lit. Okay. This is gonna be a bit hard to do, I think, to keep the color palette, because yellow and blue are great, but and oh man, I know her wings are white. I'm just blocking them. Yellow and blue are gonna be hard to sort of like sell together without it getting kind of like redundant. Just yellow and blue, yellow and blue, yellow and blue, yellow and blue. Do like mini full Angel of Fury and give her fiery wings or some shit. Actually, you know what? Let me do this the other way. Hold up. Let me do this the other way. Just let me pog. So we're gonna do, because why not just block it out now so I don't have to paint over it? Do her wings as sort of the white and blue, as to be expected, and then do the some of the armor as the gold. Because for her hair, I suppose I should do that right now. You should just sort of block it out just a little bit to get a sense of how much yellow there's going to be on this piece, so that I can actually do gold armor. But if we do, let's just sample a darker version here. Oh, that's kind of nice. Why not? And then I'm sitting here using colors that aren't like even close to what they're going to be, just like to build color palette. Why don't I just do the actual fucking color? Yeah, wait. Why don't you just do the color in question as your sample color to block with, and then you don't have to question like whether or not it's going to work out or look good or whatever. Should solve the issues persisting. I might just get myself Photoshop. Oh no. Oh no, Alf. No, you can't do that. You can't give in to the pressure. You've resisted all this time. You've been a real artist. A clip-using actual artist. You didn't succumb to Photoshop's whims. I mean, there's probably a fix in there. You know what? Even if I don't know right now, I'll do some digging, because I think I might be able to, especially with the example you sent me, I might be able to help you figure out the issue. So I will dig around a little bit and see if I can find a solution for it. Just because I might have better ways to like word it in Google searches and shit like that, or like forum searches. So let me do a little digging for you, because that's actually really annoying, and there's nothing worse than trying to like figure out tech issues with software like Photoshop and Clip, because it's supposed to just work. It's supposed to know how to do, and if it don't know how to do, then you can't make art, and that sucks. You can't draw your Nuzlocke team, and I'd be heartbroken for that. You tried force quitting and then full powering off the device. That could work, but reset PC if that doesn't work, you cry. Okay. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, I wish I could offer more solutions for Clip. It's one of the reasons why I want to go through and like learn Clip really well, because even if I'm not going to use it myself, I still want to be able to like say, hey, here's how you do this in Photoshop, and here's how you do this in Clip. I don't think I'm going to be very helpful to anyone if I can't like help you with that. Does Minnie have yellow on her bangs? No, she doesn't. There's no yellow on the bangs. Or side bangs? What do you call these? Side fringes? I don't fucking know. Bro, I didn't know what an ombre was, so... The bar needs to be real low when we're talking about hairstyles and shit for me. You gotta speak real slow and let me get my helmet. I don't want to hurt myself. To think awfully hard for this one.
How exhaustingly predictable.
Mita!
But then I suppose failure comes naturally to your
fuck?
kind.
Aren't I supposed to do something with that green dragon check?
Yeah, I asked you to do a green dragon check. Why didn't you roll?
Holy shit.
I thought you just didn't want to.
Ringo Burr. Just sat in front of my work laptop for the last hour and did nothing.
You're getting there. It's okay, Mel. But roll exclamation D100. If you get a 100, then you should redeem it left. God damn it. It's just exclamation. You have to wait because it does have a cooldown on it. So you have to wait a couple seconds. If you give it another like 3 count and then do it, then yeah. That's a lot of croissants. Is that the emote or the gift that comes up with the alert? Is the croissant tower? Okay. Well, you can thank Mita Akihiko for that, because he somehow convinced Ella to go out and buy a bunch of croissants for one of my anniversary or birthday streams. I forget. All right, try it again, Mita. Exclamation D100. It has a bit of an internal cooldown on stream element commands. That's why. 52. 52 is not a 100. Congratulations. Thank you for playing. The day that you hit 100, I have to draw a green dragon. I have to stop what I'm doing on stream and immediately draw a green dragon. That's the way the green dragon check works. That's why it's only once per day. It dates back to the elder days of D&D for me and my friend group, to which a 100 on almost any encounter table for me was always a green dragon. It's a long story. It's a long story. Don't worry about it. It's yeah, it's a whole thing. Thank you for playing. Good job, everyone. 8248 short. Wait, what? I mean, thank you for 500 bits as well. What the fuck? And thank you, Mel, for the 100 bits. Come on, guys. Come on, chill out. Now that Alpha's gone restarting his computer, I can say what I was going to say earlier, that you guys are getting scarily close. Not like you're scarily proceeding down the bit pathway that I'm like the unbreakable bit record of all time for this channel for 1 month has never been threatened before, and it's at the very least has woken up to observe the current unsettled chat. So, but I was just gonna say that out of like pure and sheer kind of like interest and amusement earlier, and was terrified that it would sound like a challenge, because it's still far off. It's still far off. It's just I got concerned that that someone would take it like a fucking challenge, and I'd start to cry. No crying from you to downstream. Go on. I'm a successful, progressed artist in my career. I do not get emotional over such frivolous things, such as an incoherent amount of bits. So there's that. There is always that. You know, I might just lead into the bright colors for Mini. Go a lot brighter than I normally do. And even if I don't only use this as an example for what I would do like a character sketch for somebody else, you do more true to form for Miniful and for her colors and for her palette. 2 almost. I had been a part of this. Wait, I had to have been a part of its creation. What, the Green Dragon check? Steph? No, the Green Dragon check's an ancient thing. Or do you mean the all-time monthly bit record? I'm not sure when you said that.
Evan,
Yes.
I have a question.
Yes.
What is having a career like? It sounds lovely and stable. It is the rare unicorn here in the sciences, lol.
What is having a career like? When I get one, I'll tell you, because for me, if you think that what I have is a career, in October on Twitch, I think I made $320. And so I do this thing that was kind of funny. I would say protein or sustenance every day. I'd say, do I want to eat protein? Do I want to go buy ground beef for dinner, or do I want to eat craft dinner and feel full? So yeah, it's not great. And then, like, you know, so yeah, stability. If I ever find stability in my career, I will let you know. But it's fixed. Oh shit. Okay, he's back. All right, I'm sorry. What the valve? Did it work? Did it work? The green. No. So Steph, the green dragon check goes back to ancient elder days when I was playing D&D in my friend's basement, actually, even before my basement, whereby I would have a green dragon check be the ultimate form of forest-based fear for my party. My party would whenever they were in a forest and I had a random encounter table, the top encounter was green dragon, and they challenged me one day and said that I'd never actually fight or throw a green dragon at them because they were like level 4, to which I then rolled a 100 on the green dragon check and legitimately killed them that week, and because I would not be denied. I said green dragon check, and green dragon is what happened, and I said bet. Boss music played. Yep. And so now every single time, and well, okay, then the meme expanded. There's more to the meme, but the TLDR of the meme is then, I guess the end of it was after a few unlucky 100s on forest rolls over a couple of years, it became a long-standing meme to where they were in a cave, and I was like, oh shit, you're in this like cave forest like thing, like I don't know what to do, like I'll just use my forest, like, you know, it's kind of funny, it's like wolves coming out of the walls and things like that, like foresty things. And my players were like, oh, well, you know, I guess we're finally safe from the green dragon check, because how could you have a green dragon appear in this tiny little cave where everyone's like, you know, cramped and crammed in here? To which they were then like walking through and they rolled 100, and I'm like, and they all kind of laughed because they're like, yeah, at least we can get a 100 and see what it's not like, you know, what it is when it's not a green dragon check. To which I said, okay, bet. The walls begin to you know, collect dust and crack as I had a green dragon burst through the roof, and it was just its claw and arm that just smashed down and actually killed one of the players outright. So, like, hey, you know, hey, it is what it is, man. They did their best, so. Yeah, that's where the green dragon check came from. Ancient days of D&D for me and my original group of friends that we played with back in the day. I think more blue in Minnie's hair, to be honest. Like, this hair tuft needs to be blue. And then if we want to ombre the rest, I'm still not convinced that's the right term for it. I think that Minnie's trying to gaslight me. Then because Minnie calls it an ombre, but isn't this just she hasn't touched up her roots in like 13 months? Is that the style? Is that a contentious opinion? Is that gonna get her mad at me? Don't clip it. Don't fucking clip it. Maybe I should do golden armor, to be honest, actually, now that I'm looking at it. As opposed, you know, okay, if the gold is an accent that creates a border to it, I think it's fine. It's just gonna be weird having the gold on yellow next to each other.
Let the record show that my consistent rolling of low numbers will never have me meet a green dragon.
I mean,
clipping now, smile.
Shit. All right, Maggie, good luck. It was fun having you here. Thanks for the bits. Appreciate it. Have fun at work for the rest of the day, or whatever fun you can glean from it. But I was honored to be a part of your day, Maggie. Have a good one. Ombre is the term, as far as I know. The term for not patching up your roots for a long time? Wow. Shit, okay. Damn, next time Ella's looking a little lean on the top color, I'm gonna be like, nice ombre, bro. I would never say that to Ella. Come on, I'd never be mean. I would never imply that she had to get her color touched up a couple of weeks ago. What? The stream's over now, basically. Yeah, wait, what? She's coming for me. She knows where I live. I think the gold kind of matches up. Looks okay. Looks decent against the yellow. We'll mourn your loss. Oh man. The stream just starts tomorrow and it's Ella's VTuber. And she's like, hey everybody. I'm now streaming on Evan's account. Good to see you guys. Evan is busy. But Ella, why aren't you streaming on your account? Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Evan said that he had to go to Jakarta. Yeah, he'll be back in never. Yeah, he's playing D&D in Jakarta. Go back to stream clips? No, stop. It's okay, Minnie doesn't check clips, it's fine. There's no one here who hates me enough to actually send Minnie that clip when she's live, so I'm fine. Besides, it's a joke, right? It's a joke. It's just a little funny. It's just like we're just farming ha-has, right? Right. It's just a joke. Okay, how are you feeling about these colors? I kind of dig it,
Funny
actually.
enough, clipping is second nature to me as I do it for marketing for the Tales team for our live stream.
Oh,
I'll
shit.
be playing around with DaVinci a little bit too to help with the advertising on social media Smile.
Yeah, I use DaVinci for my editing because I stopped paying for Premiere, so I needed to instead do something else. That something else is DaVinci. So yeah, it's hard to figure it out when you come from Premiere a little bit, but it's a little bit less intuitive than Premiere, but it's also fucking free, so you know that helps. All right, as far as some of our base colors go, I think this is pretty good. I think the armor might need to be a little bit darker or a little bit lighter. One of the two. The wings need to be either a lot brighter and a lot whiter, or the armor needs to be a bit darker. I might do a little bit of both. We'll play around with our colors a little bit. But yeah, I'm not sure if we'll paint tomorrow or if we'll work on another one of the characters. I'll literally see how I feel tomorrow morning, if I feel like painting or if I feel like coloring. Or, Jesus Christ. I'm cooked, man. If I feel like painting or if I feel like sketching. So, because I don't want to take too long to get Minnie's piece done, but I also don't want to like rush it, you know? But I think that these are pretty good. It's pretty good color balance. And then obviously with the wings, we can go, I think, probably a lot brighter. With the armor, then we can go darker. Oops. More saturated and darker. and more blue. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. That's nice there. Ooh,
Evan,
wait, I like
can
that.
be the only cooked one
Yes,
here with
no,
the jet
wait,
lag.
me too. Shit.
I'm not sure Photoshop will be able to handle it if 2 people are cooked at once. It might run away again as it did for the bits lol. D.
Yeah, that's fair. Put a green dragon screen topics. You can't just draw a dragon and say green on it. That's not a green dragon. That's a dragon with a green thigh tat, okay? That's not a green dragon. No. I can't. Wait, maybe I'll try that next time. All right. Okay. All right. I think that's all for today, man. We got Minnie's colors done. We got one of our sketch requests done for odd entities, which is cool. The entity that is strange and bizarre, not just odd. But all right. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Where's my outro? Where it at? Stream outro. Boom. Cool. I don't know how many bits you guys cheered today, but I'm just gonna go stare at my floor for like 20 minutes. I'm just gonna sit on the floor and stare at the floor for 20 minutes, okay?
Thank you for the live stream.
That's
buddy.
thanks for hanging
Brain
out.
is happy to end the workday with fantasy and the green dragon.
I appreciate it,
Smile.
Mel. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for keeping me company, guys. I appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you all tomorrow morning. I didn't post a video yesterday or today. So I'll post a video tomorrow. Should you add the total bits to the day counter? Maybe I should, but I don't know. I'll probably post this video tomorrow morning or tonight, but most likely tomorrow morning before stream. Hopefully. Maybe I'll do it tonight because I actually have a bunch of characters that I can do ones for. So, ooh, I don't know. We have a lot of videos to do. So either way, they will all be at those social links of your preferred platform to watch short form videos. Yes, I'm just gonna take my dog out into the wilderness, and it is only minus like 30, so who cares? But anyway, have a great rest of your day. We'll talk to you all tomorrow. Thank you again for hanging out with me. I hope you enjoy your stay. Until next time. Until next time. Farewell.